Hello! It's that time of day again where I play video games on Twitch.tv. And the game today is we're continuing Final Fantasy 13 for the PlayStation 3 here. And let's go. Do I collect amiibo or whatever looks cool? Specifically, I got a bunch of amiibo for Smash Bros. To fight them against each other, you know? Very inspired by Dan Reichert with Smashy Bet. He did a whole thing where like people would bet channel points on amiibo battles, you know. And so I kind of did the same thing. And by kinda, I mean exactly the same thing, because it's fun. However, most of the amiibos that I got were from one deal. I went on Craigslist, and a guy was selling just a box of amiibos. And sorry, the lighting makes it kind of tough to actually see them here, but yeah, one dude was selling a whole box of amiibos for a super good deal. And so that's where most of them came from. I had to seek out a couple on my own though, like the Simon, you know, because Simon is like, yeah, that's one where it's like, dude, I love Castlevania, you know, so I wanted to get that one. Yeah. All right. Let's boot up the PS3 here. Capture card says no. Okay, hang on. Let's deactivate. Hi, Magic. Activate. There it is. All right. We got sound. Let's go. Saw some options for writing your own RFIDs to cards and simulate the amiibo. Yeah, I've heard of like an amiibo emulator, you know, where it's like a, what is it, NFC? It's like an NFC chip that has just a little, like, you know, interface on it where you can just say like, okay, now it's this amiibo, you know, and then scan it. And so that's pretty crazy. But I mean, the thing about like the amiibo Smash Bros. And people betting on them and stuff specifically is that tying the fight performance in game that you are betting on with channel points, right? Tying that to a specific physical object, I think, is part of what makes it work. You know. All right. Oh, I said I was going to read those from now on, but then I didn't. Oh, yeah, thank you, Tid. Yeah, this is my favorite DualShock 3. It is transparent red. So, like, it's cool because it's see-through, and it's cool because it's red. And you can tell I've used it a lot because the back is all worn away. All right, so here we go. We're getting to something relatively climactic here. In fact, maybe we will read the, maybe we will read this here. Okay, so here we go. Despite being driven to the brink of suicide by the sight of his son turning into a crystal, Zaz is still alive. Having been captured by Colonel Nabat and Nautilus, he and Vanille are now on their way to Eden to be executed. The only reason they still live is so they can be murdered in front of an audience. When Zaz learned that Vanille was the one responsible for his grief, he was consumed with rage. Now he listens calmly to her tale. Once a Lassie who fought in the war against Cocoon, Vanille spent centuries in crystal stasis. When she finally awoke, she found that her companion, Fang, had lost all memory of her previous focus. Afraid that their new charge would culminate in another horrific battle, Vanille chose to feign memory loss in an attempt to flee from her destiny, a decision which has led to untold tragedy. Somewhat ironically, hearing Vanille's melancholy tale sparks a flicker of hope in Zaz. If Vanille can emerge from crystal stasis, then maybe Dodge can too. Stirred from his despondency by this thought, Zaz helps Vanille to overpower the cell guards and the pair begin their escape. But this time they're not running away from their fate, they're taking charge of it. Meanwhile, elsewhere on the ship, the other l'Cie battle through waves of enemy soldiers in an attempt to rescue their friends. Alright, so that's where we're at. Let's go. Yeah, red is generally my favorite color. Alright. Let's get these guys with the preempt. There are 3 of them, though. Which is pretty rough for there to be 3 of these guys. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wail on the staggered one for as long as it's staggered, right? Ah, dang, the Thundara didn't go off. Okay, so now, wait, do I have a medic synergist sabotage? I don't. Okay, and then Solidarity is like emergency healing. Alright. So just waiting for a little bit more healing here. There we go. So now let's get some more buffs and debuffs on here. Okay, I'm just waiting for the last shell to go off here. There it is. And now I don't think we're all that hurt. Not yet, at least. So now that we are buffed and they're debuffed, maybe we go for a little bit higher chain gauge. And then, you know what, though? I don't want to have to heal while they're staggered. So I'm just going to do a real quick Solidarity switch here. Now switch back to this for the stagger. And let's finish this guy off. There we go. Alright, so now the next one to fight. I guess we should fight the one that's not slowed. You know? Like the one that we allow to live longer should be the one that is impaired. However, I don't think that the impairment is gonna last. So I kind of feel like we need to oh shit, he's staggered right now though. Alright, well then let's pop over here and let's take advantage of this stagger here. You know, I'm kind of noticing, I feel like when you switch paradigms, your ATB bar starts full. in a way where it almost seems like I'm going to have to experiment with it a bit. But it almost seems like there might be a mechanic where like you want to swap between paradigms like super frequently in order to get more attacks. But here we go. So they are slowed. Who is our synergist? It is Hope. Man, I'm hoping that he gets haste soon. I think he gets haste soon. And that's like the one that I'm most interested in. So I fought this fight at the end. Yeah, I like it quite a bit, British Cynic. Alright, there we go. Okay, so hit me with Hope's... Whoa, he's got 6,400 points right now. Yeah, let's see if he can get haste. If we go Synergist and we look ahead here... No, he doesn't have anything else yet. Dang. Well, either way, I think that Synergist is kind of his most useful thing right now. So let's just keep pumping into that for a minute. And then, yeah, I guess let's hit up the other people real quick. Got a new job. Well, that's exciting. I mean, when you're when you're busy, I think that that's usually a very rewarding way to... I don't know, I like being busy. That's all I'm trying to say. I like being busy. Alright, let's do that with Lightning. And then I'm gonna say let's go further into Saboteur for you. So she's got Kurska. Yeah, let's try to go for that. Just, you know, I like prioritizing learning new abilities, you know, having as many options as possible. So then now let's fill the rest out here. What? 1,200? Alright, let's go. So I'm not exactly sure, like, I kind of want to clear this place out, you know? I'm not sure if this is an enemy type that I've seen yet. There's 5 enemies? Alright, the Vespids are going down pretty quickly. I do want to Libra one, though, I think. Okay, so now if we look at this, we see that, and we see that. Okay. I'm not sure if they were already Libra'd, but, you know. And then it looks like our health is going to be fine here. We should be able to just take these guys out. Now, I'm starting to think that, like, once an enemy is staggered, you might want to go double Commando Ravager. Because Commandos get their moves powered up by the presence of a Ravager, which kind of tells me that we should have 1 Ravager and 2 Commandos, which I do have as aggression. So I should try that. I think that's what it is, at least. It's like if there's a Ravager, then their first attack in their chain gets more powerful or something like that. Oh! Okay, we definitely want to take the lizard out first, I think. Yeah. So here, let's try this. Hit me with aggression, now that this thing is staggered. Because now Lightning will get this special ability, right? She gets, well, I don't know, actually. Now I don't know if that was any good. And now I also think that we should take out the... Oh, wait! He hasn't regenerated his Carapace yet? But now this thing's almost dead, so you know what? Just go get it. Who knows, though? Maybe we could have finished that guy off. So do we have info on this guy, by the way? No? Okay, hang on a second. Give me a Libra on him now. There we go. And so now we know he's resistant to everything, right? Susceptible to slow, though. You know what? That's probably worth doing. Uh-oh. Hang on a sec. Let's get that provoke on him. There we go. There we go. All right. So she's got him provoked. Photon Burst is probably going to do a lot of damage, so let's just stay Sentinel for a second here. Now let's give him that slow we're looking for. There it is. Now, let's try to stagger him again. There it is. And then, again, I was talking about switching to aggression at this point. But, I don't know. I wasn't convinced last time that it was good. Especially if his weakness is water. Lightning has a bunch of water abilities, right? Oh, I'm figuring it out, British. At least, well, I'm experimenting for fun, you know. Okay, these guys, I gotta make sure that we get gotta make sure we get a preemptive on this fight, or it's gonna take a million years. All right, there we go. All right, show them to me, because yeah, these guys are weak to lightning and water, which right, I think it's better to have a, I think it's better to have lightning as a Ravager just because she's able to actually hit those weaknesses. I don't know if she has the commando abilities too. I'm not positive. Yeah, playing it now, British, it's kind of crazy to me. I mean, it's a lot different from 12. I can understand if 12 set some expectations that this one didn't live up to. This one lives up to its own expectations instead, you know? This game this game is a huge departure from 12. Right? And so if you wanted Final Fantasy 12-2, this was going to disappoint you. But then, I kind of feel like that's a pretty general phenomenon with like all games though, where like something is initially disappointing. But then but then it is looked upon more fondly in hindsight, you know? Oh, yeah, I do that a lot. Okay, we gotta take this one out. This one's gotta go. Damn, dude. Yeah, Fable is a great example also. Like, I remember the first Fable game getting reamed by critics. But now you look back and it's like, well, compared to Fable 2 and 3, like, Fable 1 is pretty good. But not even compared to Fable 2 and 3. Like, Fable 1 is just a pretty darn good game. I think the big difference there, the big problem with Fable 1 was the promises of Peter Molyneux, you know? Like nowadays you can separate it from that, you can look back at it and just say, yeah, that was a good game. But at the time, it was being compared to what Peter Molyneux said it was going to be, you know? Yeah, totally. Alright, let's get a Protect on. One issue I've been having on this fight so far is just that I didn't get everybody protected. I don't think I need to wait for the Faith, though. Faith I don't think is going to do much. We've got Fire Resistance and we've got Protect on. That should be enough. What's Peter Molyneux up to nowadays? I feel like I heard some kind of bullshit from him recently, but I don't remember what it was. Yeah, I mean, I think that the battles in 12 were very involved. I think the battles in the classic Final Fantasies were also very involved because you had to, like... Because, again, I played the Famicom versions, right? And in those games, you had to, like, specifically plan out how many hits it was going to take, you know, to kill an enemy. Because if you stacked up all your characters on a single enemy, then it, you know... After it died, the rest of the characters would just attack the air, you know? So you had to, like, So with the classic Final Fantasies, you had to, like, every turn, you had to think about how much damage every character does, you know? And plan out the way that you're going to, you know, plan out the way that you're going to, spread out your attacks and that kind of thing. So... I would disagree that, like, older Final Fantasies don't require you to strategize or put in effort. You know, this game is definitely unique. Yo, Limehead. This game is definitely, you know, has a unique form of work that you're doing. But I think that they all, like, all the Final Fantasy battle systems have a really nice, unique charm to them. All right, there we go. Most are very easy. They aren't the most challenging games in the world. I would mostly agree. You know, I always said my least favorite thing about Final Fantasy VII is that it's too easy. Oh shit, they all saw me just now. I would like to get into a battle with the Lizard. Tactics is fucking hard, though. Yeah, some Final Fantasy games definitely break that mold. I think 3 was very hard on Famicom. And I also think... oops. Oh, cool. You're telling me if you go into the menu, the analog stick becomes menu button? Like I can't move lightning with the analog stick while the menu is open, which I would navigate with my D-pad? That's a little annoying. Especially after Kingdom Hearts established that precedent forever ago, and Final Fantasy XII. Right? Am I nuts? Or did I just do that myself? That in Final Fantasy XII, when you brought up the menu, you could still move with the analog stick? Oh, you know what? No. I had ATB wait on that game, so the game paused when I brought up the menu. But hey, in Kingdom Hearts, that's how it worked. Anyway, I'm gonna need this move on so that we don't get destroyed by this photon burst here. Okay, okay. You can move with A to be active. There you go. Alright, just hit me with those cures here. Then we're going to give this guy a slow. Very nice, okay. Can we also curse him? Because, I mean, curse is pretty cool, too. Does he have a resistance to it, though? No, he does not. Alright, but if he's doing this photon burst move, I think that's when we go for solidarity. There we go. Now Hope can heal himself. There we go. Now we can build up a chain. But yeah, I would say that like 3 was very challenging. I think 2 was really hard also. 2 and 3 were very challenging. You know what? Final Fantasy 1 was challenging also. Like, the thing about 1 was that the bosses were a little bit easy because they didn't have enough health, you know? But, like, the dungeons, though, the dungeons were the difficult part. Like, man, it was tough to get through some of those dungeons. So, yeah, I think 1, 2, and 3 were very challenging. 4 was kind of easy. Right. And then 5 and 6. 5 was definitely harder than 6, but that was because you had to just like strategize with your party a bit more with your jobs and stuff. But either way, the thing about the Super Nintendo ones is that they started introducing save points that were mid-dungeon. And not only is a save point mid-dungeon gonna make the game a lot easier, but you can also, like, already saving in the middle of a dungeon makes it easier, but also you can use tents. And using a tent in the middle of a dungeon takes a lot of the difficulty away, you know? So yeah, I think that was the big thing about 4, 5, and 6. And then that kind of continues, right? Like 7 is not particularly hard, which is part of what I like about speedrunning it so much, is that speedrunning makes it really hard, you know? 8 isn't super hard because the junction system is so broken, even if you're a beginner, you know, even if it's your first playthrough, it's not difficult to figure out how to just like junction your way to easy mode. But yeah. So most of the time, the too hard for Americans thing is a myth. Was it actually true with Final Fantasy IV though? And here's what I mean when I say most of the time it's a myth. Is just that games, when a game gets localized to another country, it also gets patched for balance. And that's just a normal thing. And the reason that most of the time the Japanese version is harder is because back then most games were made in Japan. And so they were ported to other systems later, you know what I mean? But historically, if you looked at games that were made in the US, the Japanese version was easier, you know? For example, Battletoads, perfect example. Battletoads was made a lot easier for the Japanese release after it came out in the US first. But then, you know, so like that's more commonly kind of what was happening, and because of that, the other big one that people talk about is like Mario 2. You know, is said like, oh, it was too hard for Americans, when really what happened was Nintendo didn't want to release a sequel that's so similar to the original game in the US market that was still recovering from the video game crash, you know? The US market for video games was still recovering from the big crash. And so they were afraid that if they released a game so similar to the original, that people would reject it and think, oh, video games really are dumb, you know? And so, hey, here's, you know, if they touch up Doki Doki Panic, then now it's like, oh, here, you know, this one's, it's got new graphics, it's got multiple characters with different abilities, it's got this cool pick up stuff and throw it mechanic. It's a new advancement, you know what I mean? And so that's why they wanted to use that game. It's got gambling. So anyway, so all of these reasons. I'm not saying it never happened, but whenever I hear the game was too hard for Americans, they thought, I'm skeptical when I hear that, you know? And yeah, so why didn't the other ones get NA releases? Yeah, I'm not sure, because I know that with Final Fantasy 2 and 3, it was just that it took so long. Like, like, from what I remember hearing, there was a translation of one of the Final Fantasies did have an almost complete translation officially done, but like the next game in the series was already coming out in Japan, and I think that I don't remember exactly what the deal was, but basically they were just like, it's an old game by now, like by you know, by the time that that it would have come out, it was sort of an old game in their eyes, because the sequel was about to come out. But I don't know. Oh yeah, Blink. As far as Doki Doki Panic goes, there are a lot of things about that game that people don't realize they touched up. Like Mario 2 is not just Doki Doki Panic with Mario characters. Like they really touched the game up. Yo, Huggy. Ooh, a perfect conductor. Ah shit, these guys spotted me. Yeah, they added running. Like, graphically, the game is just generally way better, right? The music is way better. Like, they redid the whole soundtrack, you know? Okay, real quick, I'm just gonna keep... We're just going to stay on this paradigm until that goes off. Alright. Now we got to take out the Huntress. Alright, alright. There we go. Nice kill. So now this guy is slowed. We're all buffed up. This should go just fine. Five was released on the PS1 as part of Final Fantasy Anthology. Yeah, it's kind of funny. On PS1, they released Final Fantasy 4, 5, 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6, didn't they? Because there was Final Fantasy Origins, which was 1 and 2 on PS1. There was Final Fantasy Chronicles or something, which was Final Fantasy 4 and Chrono Trigger. And then there was Final Fantasy Anthology, which was 5 and 6. So yeah, they released 1, 2, not 3, 4, 5, and 6 on PS1, which is very odd that they just skipped 3, you know? Oh, I wouldn't recommend playing any SNES game on PS1. The load times are absolutely awful. You know, it was actually my brother that convinced me to play Chrono Trigger originally. I had never played Chrono Trigger. And my brother called me one day and he said, okay, let's do a deal. Let's do a thing. I'm going to say a game and you have to play it, and you say a game and I have to play it. Right? And he told me to play Chrono Trigger. So, I got Chrono Trigger for PlayStation. And yeah, the load times were so bad that I was like, fuck this, and I got the game on Super Nintendo and played it there instead. Wait. I want to attack the other guy. The guy that's staggered. Ah, he's like barely staggered though. So, for the rest of the story, though, you know, you might wonder, like, Dash, what did you tell Flex to play? I told him to play Persona 3, and then I lent him my copy of Persona 3, but he never played it. So I also told him to play Demon Souls, which he did come over and play Demon Souls for like a few hours one day, but that was it. But then several years later, which lined up to being just a few months ago, he did play through Dark Souls. And you know what? I'm gonna say that's fine. He did it. He played Dark Souls. That's good enough for me. Okay, hang on. We need to get some, oh no! We need to get some buffs going here, baby. Buff me, baby. Well, hang on, though. First we've got some healing that needs to get done. I'm gonna hit a potion here at the same time that, Hope is doing some cures. Like, right now we're in a pretty bad spot because there's so much enemy going on. But here we go. Just give me this for a minute. I would kind of prefer if Hope would prioritize Protect instead of Bar Fire. But I think it's just going to have to be good enough. Alright, he's done one more Kira. So let's get the Protects on now. There's one more Protect. Alright. There's the last Protect. Boom, boom. There's the double Blitz. Okay, now we are protected. That's going to make a huge difference here. So let's go build that chain gauge. There it is. Dude, this battle system is fucking rad. However, it was a slow burn to get to this point, though. You know, I mean, they had me play with just 2 characters in the party for like 20 hours. And while, yeah, it was fun, like the battle system is fun with only 2 characters in the party, it's a lot better with 3. Like, it's getting better as it goes. And so I can understand somebody dipping out before you get to this point. But the thing is, before you get to this point, the story is really good. And so, like, I feel like people should definitely give the game a shot to this point, following the story. Okay, there we go. We got the slow to stick. But yeah, my opinion of the story so far is that I think it's very good. It's very interesting. The problem and dilemma that's been presented to the party is interesting. And the way that they all deal with it differently is interesting. And the way that they are, like, pairing up, like, the thing about having 2 characters for most of the start of the game was really, really important from a story perspective, because each of the different pairs of characters has a unique chemistry and a unique perspective on the problem that the party is facing and what they need to do to handle it, you know? And so I think it was very necessary. Fang, you gotta get better at sticking these slows. There we go. I can't remember what this status effect I have on me is. I think it's Veil. I'll have to actually while we auto battle here, since he's staggered right now and we're just auto battling, let's see exactly what the manual says that Veil does. It's not on here. Oh, here it is. Wait, status ailments. These statuses impair the target's effectiveness in battle.
And I was just getting started.
You can guard against status ailments by equipping certain equipment or accessories or using the Veil spell. Okay, so Veil just gives you resistance to status ailments. I see. Nice. Alright. The story is what counts the most before anything else. I think that the gameplay is the most important thing, but story is very important because a lot of the time, if the story is bad enough, it can actually impair the gameplay. Which, like, the perfect example of that would be Bravely Default, where the story in that game is so bad that it makes the gameplay bad. Because, like, you spend all of your, like... I'll try not to, like... I'm not gonna, like, spoil it, necessarily why it's so bad, but essentially, like, the story in that game is bad in a way that makes the gameplay extremely repetitive and awful. So like... Story is important enough where it affects gameplay, you know? Also, like, if gameplay is repetitive, for example, that's something that can also be made up for by a good story. Like, take Yakuza Like a Dragon, for example. There's a game where, like, a lot of the side quests are from a very, like, pragmatic perspective, very boring. Where, like, all you have to do is just run to a certain spot and then watch a cutscene. Then run to another spot and watch a cutscene, right? But, like, the writing and the story is so good that it makes that that you don't care that the gameplay is not interesting. You know what I mean? But, you know, then you've got stuff like Final Fantasy 1. Who the hell cares what the story is in Final Fantasy 1? The story doesn't matter at all, but the gameplay is so good that the game's great. Okay, I think the enemies here are respawning, and so I can go ahead and leave now. I think we got a hell of a lot of points though, so let's use those. So yeah, it's funny. I would say that I think that gameplay is most important, but I also think that a game can survive. A game can survive based on any part of it being substantially excellent. You know what I mean? Okay, so that's going to be 2,000 for the roll level. Planetscape? No. I don't think I've ever even heard of that. Oh shit, I was just doing Ravager on him. I wanted to do Saboteur, but oh, that's fine. I think he has all of his abilities. Okay, it's probably going to be 2,000. Yep, all right. Look at Snow over there with 17,000. You know what? Let's take it. Let's just. He's not even in the party right now, but let's just do some stuff here for him. We're just gonna fill this out, baby. Alright, we maxed out Commando for him. Let's do Sentinel here, and that's gonna be 2,000. Alright, alright. Yo, 12! We don't gotta fight those guys again. Alright, let's just go this way. Oh, Planescape. Planetscape. Planescape, okay.
Colonel, we've lost the intruders.
That means we're code yellow. No, wait. Code blue? If we were orange, that would mean...
The escapees made it through! They're entering the engine room!
No! Damn the sea!
Intruders located! They're on the weather deck, starboard side.
Make it rain!
Desperate times demand flexibility. Code white.
The fuck are they talking about? This, Oh.
Power's down. What's going on?
Okay, okay, now we're these two again. Alright, alright. So they've also got a bunch of points. So you're going to be doing mostly Commando, I think. Zaz? He's also a good synergist, though. But he's a good synergist already. So let's just, let's level up his Commando ability. But let's do Synergist here then, if we're done. Oh yeah, see, I fast-tracked the new abilities for him already. So okay, let's just fill everything else out then here. All right, Vanille. Vanille, is probably my least favorite so far. But, I think her character is getting stronger now with the new, like, sort of the new arc. Raise. Alright. I wonder if focusing on medic with her is not like focusing on her being able to deal damage enough. Yo! Kayarun? I'm loving it so far. This game is fantastic. Oh no! I got seen by the Flanather. Will I play 13-2? I wasn't planning on playing 13-2, but this one is good enough where I'm thinking I just might. Ah, you guys know each other. I love that when I'm like seeking out, you know, seeking out a playthrough of a game that I like, and there's someone I know already, someone I know in chat doing the same thing, you know. Oh, I see. You guys speedrun. Nice. So I speedrun Final Fantasy VII, which is the greatest speedrun ever. But speedruns of this game sound super interesting. One thing I've been thinking, like, since I speedrun 7, right? Like, I've got the speedrun brain, where, like, when I play a game blind, I'm always thinking about, like, I wonder what certain mechanics are. Like, I imagine a big part of this game is knowing, like, enemy movement behaviors to be able to run past encounters and stuff. You know, and that sounds interesting. But yeah, I wasn't planning on playing 13-2, but since this one's so good, I probably will. Okay, I think you gotta take out the Flanather first. Or sorry, the Flanather. Get him. Yeah, and you gotta know when to use your Deceptisols, I'm sure, and stuff, or... Yeah, it's or the Fortisols as well and stuff. Like, that kind of stuff is super interesting. I was also watching a little bit of 12 speedrun, and that looked really fun, too. Oh yeah, so I just got done with 12, and it was easily, and this is not to say that this is everybody's experience, this was my experience because I got super into it and also refused to look anything up ever. It was easily the longest first playthrough I've ever done of a game. But again, I could have just like ended it at any time. But I was just so into it, and all of, like, the side quests and stuff, that my playthrough was almost 300 hours. Because I just, like, insisted on doing every little side quest, and looking up nothing, even though a lot of stuff was, like, pretty cryptic, you know? And it was a great time. This is going to be quite a fight, because I failed to preempt it. So let's, well... Let's do it. I kind of feel like we should actually, like... No, not this one. Oops. Sorry. Oh, no. Ow. Tide Turner.
Leave it to me.
Okay, so we got haste. Give me some fire. But you know what I would also really like is, Ay, that's the end. So, one thing that I've noticed is any time that I switch to the wrong paradigm by accident, I usually die. Like, it's just such a huge waste of time. Do I? No, I only have 2 Deceptisols. I can just hit the preempt on this if I'm a little bit more careful. You didn't finish this the first time you played it? So, I did play this game when it was brand new, and I didn't like it, and I didn't beat it. But that was, you know, that was in 2010 or whatever, and my tastes have grown since then. Okay. Do a haste. Actually do the haste, though, please. Okay, there we go. Give me a haste. Okay, we're gonna have to be very careful here. Like, give me a... Okay, this is pretty serious. What in the fuck? Well, alright, I'm dead again. Because, yeah, that ain't going anywhere. Okay, I think I... You know what, let's just use... I don't want to use a Deceptisol because we only have 2 of them. So, let's just use one of the others. Then again, I think I can buy them. But here, let's just use the offensive one. And then we'll just take out the Vespid soldiers, like, as quickly as possible here. Yeah, this is looking better. Photon Burst is a little scary, but, you know. We can handle one. Here, just give me the one, because, yeah, that was enough to take that one out.
Thanks, Vanille.
Alright, I think this is fine. As long as we don't see another Photon Burst. Oh boy. Yeah, the arrow guy is, like, really killing me here. Okay, so give me just a tiny heal. Here's Photon Burst, so she's just gonna eat this, I think. There it is. So I'll let her heal up real quick. There we go. And now we gotta do this. Okay, do we have any more, Okay, that's everything. Alright, so we are now fully loaded and fully loco. Okay, okay. Now it's ass-kicking time. And we do have, Okay, he's been imperiled, so he's weak to everything. I did not know that that's how it worked. That's excellent. Okay, yeah, that makes perfect sense. That's really cool. Score! Score! Watch this. especially with Imperil on him. If we go dual casting, now this makes it so that we do all elemental damage. Now, I think that there might be like a commando-specific ability for a enemy that's almost come out of stagger. I'm not sure if Zaz has it, though. Hey, we got him. Nice. There we go. We did it. I just had to use one of my expendable items. Scorp, how's it going? Good to see you. Thank you for the Tier 3 resub. That's big time. Alright, looks like we've got... So we came to the middle. That got me this item. Alright. There's one item over there. I swear I spotted another item over here. Like it looked like both sides had a item. Hang on, sorry about wobbly camera. Oh no. No, I guess there's just the one. Okay. Is that guy gonna see me from over there? No? Okay, nice. Alright. And how's everybody else doing? Anybody doing the old Game & Watch today? What you guys playing? Speedrun for FF13 is sub 5 hours? Well, yeah, they skip all the cutscenes, right? Is sub 5 like the getting serious point? Oops, I meant to... Wrong enemy. Okay, well, they're all staggered. Oh, I see. Yeah, 7 is kind of similar, but like honestly, the PC version is so janky that I only really pay attention to the console times for that one. Like, gotcha. Yeah, why don't we take a shave? We can do a couple point things. Synergist? We're maxing out? It looks like it, yeah. Pokemon Emerald ROM hack, which turns the game into a roguelike. Oh. That does sound kind of interesting. I mean, yeah, like, people love Pokemon randomizers. Let me check something here. I feel like there is... Okay, so this is this. This is this. This is this. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Okay, yeah. Okay. So the only one I didn't go to was Unicorn Mart. Oh. For some reason, I thought that you could buy the sprays, but I guess not, or at least not yet.
Don't go that way.
Don't go that way? Oh, thanks, Vanille. I got... Oh, shit, I got turned around. AMD CPUs. See, that... Yeah. PC running... speedrunning games on PC is so complicated because of the hardware thing. Like being able to remove load times with like an auto splitter, for example, that's just like the start. Yeah, I'm talking about the shrouds.
Here. Go, girl.
All right, boom, boom. Bravery. Let's go. So he's deprotected. We've got Brave. Let's do it. Yeah, 60 FPS generally makes a big difference in that kind of stuff. Okay, shoot, the Imperil wore off on him. Let's do like, one more, and then we'll go back to Commando here. Got him.
You should see your daddy now.
The 60 FPS easier thing, I mean, so one big difference in FF7, for example, between PC and PlayStation, is that battles in PlayStation are a weird hybrid where the battle logic as well as the animations are at 15 frames per second. 15. But the menu within the battle is 60. So the menu feels super snappy and nice and great while you're battling, even though the graphics, the visuals are running at 15 FPS. But on the PC version, it's just all 15. And, it feels like shit. And I think even from a casual standpoint, hitting a limit break with Tifa on the PC version, where the reels are going, the slot reels, and you got to hit like the yeah for Tifa. Like even a casual player, if you had them try it on PC and on PlayStation, they're gonna be like, wow, the PlayStation one is so much easier. That's a pretty specific example, but yeah, like 60 FPS does make games feel generally easier.
Damn it!
Well, isn't this great?
Oh, that's interesting. Doom runs down slower at a higher frame rate? Weird. Okay, so someone's about to get blasted by this photon blast. I'm just gonna ignore it. And, like, attempt to continue to defeat the Vespid here. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna need a quick heal here. Especially with this incoming photon burst. Okay, now we're gonna get photon bursted, so now we need her to heal this. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, now we turn the tides. Let's go.
Go, girl.
Alright, it's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. I Vigilance Faith Zaz. I Bravery Zaz. Right when that goes off, boom. Now she can cure herself.
Follow the old man's lead.
Now we do this. Let's go! It's ass-kicking time. Did someone order an ass-kicking?
Watch and learn, kid.
Hang on, we got it. She needs to heal herself. She even needs to heal herself again.
Oh, yeah?
So the reason that 60 FPS makes it easier is because a slower frame rate does not make the reels spin slower.
Thanks, Vanille.
The reels still spin at the same speed. You just get less information. So they almost appear to go by faster, you know what I mean? Because you see less frames of it moving. You know what I mean? All right. So like mashing the square button for reels is like way more important on the PC version than it is on PS1. Yeah, you could say that, yeah. Yo, Kamikaze, I'm liking it a lot. But yeah, it's kind of hard to explain, but like imagine playing a rhythm game. Imagine playing a rhythm game, right? Imagine playing Guitar Hero at 15 frames per second, you know? So you're seeing the nodes like shitty slideshow jut towards the spot, right? wouldn't that be harder than if they were really smoothly moving? They're going at the same speed, but the amount of times that you're updated on their position per second changes. You know what I mean? And the lower frame rate's going to be way harder. And then also input lag, yeah, because like if the frame rate is lower, like this is where we get really nitty-gritty, but if the frame rate is lower, that means that the image that you are seeing is more outdated than if the frame rate is higher. Do you know what I mean? Let's take an extreme example. Let's say you're getting 1 frame per second. That means that halfway into the second, you're looking at an image of what the game state was 1/2 of a second ago. You know? You're not looking at what it is now, right? And so if then you up that to 2 frames per second, right? That means that that when you're halfway into the second, you're getting updated instead of looking at a half a second ago. You know what I mean? And so you can logically keep on upping this to reduce how outdated the information is that you're looking at. So a higher frame rate means you're always the most up to date on the game state as possible, and that's good.
The wind, it's dying down.
Yeah, it's stopping. And we're decelerating. They up to something?
I don't suppose it could just be, I don't know, good luck?
That looks a lot more like bad luck.
You got a point.
Not to me. That we can do something about.
All right. So these guys are a bit tricky because they do a lot of wind attacks, like scary wind attacks. I almost wonder if I have a wind resistant thing. I do not. All right, that's fine. We'll just kick their asses. But we do have a bunch more points now because we were just playing the other people. So that's maxed. We'll go Ravager. Watera. Alright, so she needs 2,000 now to level that up. I think we're at, like, roll levels for these guys now, right? Like, if we go Synergist, he's sitting at roll level. No? Wait. Oh, wait, we can very easily see what they need right here. Ravager, he's sitting at roll level. There we go. Boom, we did it. So now bring you to Synergist. And hit that. Perfect. Now you are sitting at not Commando, but Sentinel roll level. No, not even that. Saboteur. There we go. All right, cool. And so now I'm going to say let's go into Commando then for you. And we'll have that leveled up in no time. All right, cool. So at this point in the game, I don't even know whether that's a question. You know? I have heard that there's a point where this game kind of opens up a little bit more and then it closes back in, and I can only imagine that there's a point where you like actually get to choose your team, but I don't even know that yet, you know? But okay, like if I were to choose right now, I definitely like Lightning a lot.
Let's get this over with.
I'd say like maybe my team right now actually, Lightning, Hope, and Fang. Actually, okay, hang on, let's think about it more. It depends on, and now keep me in the dark about this, right? It depends on whether certain synergist abilities are actually locked to certain characters. You know? Like, if Hope, as a synergist, is able to eventually learn haste, then awesome, that's great. Yeah, maybe it would actually be like Lightning, Fang, and Zaz, though. I might want him instead. I'll say, like, my two favorite characters so far are probably... Well, my favorite character so far is Zaz. Surprisingly, I actually like Hope quite a bit. Because I mentioned that when this game was brand new, I played a little bit of it, didn't like it, and abandoned it, right? And one of the main reasons that I didn't like it was Hope. I thought Hope was super annoying and the worst character ever. But now in replaying it, I actually I recognize the qualities of his character now, and I kind of like him a lot now. So yeah, we'll see how that plays out. This looks. Are these guys okay? We do know their deal. Yo, we're gonna need this. All right, let's get a little bit more of that going. But yeah, Fang versus Snow, I feel like I'm not quite sure yet. Well, okay, if I could just pick any three characters, regardless, I think I would pick maybe Lightning, Zaz, and then either Hope or Snow, I think.
This'll be fun. Thank you.
But that is regardless of paradigms, you know?
Thanks.
The only character that I'm not particularly keen on yet is Vanille. However, the most recent development with Vanille has been pretty interesting. So I have a feeling that she's about to become a much better character. All right. Let's get him. Alright, I think we got him. Man, it's so satisfying to get the stagger up to like 800%, you know? I've gotten it at all 9s before also, and it's like, yeah! Doing 10 times damage, essentially. Alright, is there a... Let's look for a preempt opportunity here. There it is. Ah, I think the other guy turned around.
On your toes.
There's 2 Dragoons? Alright, I think I just need to just bomb this one, you know? Take him out. Get destroyed. All right. Then pop me over here for a second.
Thank you.
For Hope to fix himself over there. Looks like Fang is gonna get some heals there as well. All right, pop over to this guy. Let's see that slow stick. There it is. There we go. Very nice. I'm going to try something on this one also. I'm going to try double commando Ravager during the stagger. Because lightning has, like, you know, the whole, like, bolster an attack that's led by, or when there's a Ravager present and that kind of thing. Whoop. And she's got, like, Smite or whatever, which is supposed to just, like, I think she has that ability, or I think I got it, which is supposed to, like, just kill, or it does extra damage to an enemy that's about to break stagger, or stuff like that, you know? Whoa! Hope is cruising! Okay. Okay, looks to me that we're going to be fighting these guys. It just, the question is how many of those other guys are going to be involved in the fight. All of them? Okay. Do we know about these guys? We do. They're weak to fire and ice. I think we got to take out the Vespids first. I think that they're a bigger threat. Wait, the other guys do the tornado kicks, though, if you don't take them out fast enough. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Here's what we're going to do. Ready? We take out one Vespid soldier. Okay, okay. Now pop me over here. And let the Sentinel magic work. Oh, wait. Here come the tornado kicks. Except she's still oh, but the evades! The evades! All right, there we go. That it worked flawlessly, despite myself.
Nothing personal.
All right, there we go. Okie doke. suppose let's get over here. There's like no way this gets preempted, but you know, he was turning around right at the end. Oh my god, that's a lot of dudes. Hang on, we need the aggression because we need to double blitz, I think. Like, look at all these fuckers. Wait, you're telling me you're not blitzing? Hit him with the blitz. Oh, yeah.
Out of my way!
All right. Oops. Hang on.
You looking at me?
Okay. So I guess the Sentinel trick did not work for those ones. All right, hell of a fight. Let's try it again.
Let's get this over with.
Out of my way!
I think the issue I'm running into on this one is like I'm chasing down. I'm using Blitz to chase down one that is not good to Blitz.
Wide open.
If the resolution was a little higher, this is this is 1080p. This is 1080p, baby. But yeah, I mean, I honestly I think this does look like a PS4 game, basically.
Come on then.
All right. No, this is PS3. This is just one of the few PS3 games to be 1080p. Yeah, there's not a lot of them. PS3 was able to do 1080p, as was 360, but like most games were 720. You think it still renders at 720? So the box says it's 1080p. Like, so the image that's coming into my capture card is 100% definitely 1080p, but that's because the PlayStation 3 is going to be sending out a 1080p picture, even if it's, you know, well, actually, no, that's not true. No, that's not true. The PS3 will just send out 720p if the game is 720p. I think. Pretty sure. We can test it. But yeah, like if I pop into my capture card here, it is currently receiving a 1080p signal. But we'll have to yeah, I'd have to specifically check if we boot up a 720p game under the current settings, if the PS3 will upscale it to 1080p or if it will just start sending a 720p signal. I think it'll just start sending a 720p signal because I usually have to resize my capture for PS3. This isn't really what I meant. So, great job selecting the wrong paradigm again. I'm sure that won't get me killed. Jesus fucking Christ, that
I'm so
that sequence. I did my best. Switching to solidarity, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But yeah, you're definitely right that just looking at it, this doesn't look to me quite 1080p. Even though the box says it's 1080 and the PS3 is outputting 1080. This looks like 900p or something like that. Gameplay is 720, cutscenes are 1080. Ah, there you go. So that's a pretty good explanation then. That makes perfect sense.
Keep the enemy off balance.
We survived that one.
Time for another approach.
I guess,
Take this.
maybe we ought to actually buff. Yo, Radium.
Out of my way.
Yeah, the FMVs in this game are so good. And like with the Blu-ray, the way that they're like not compressed at all, they look good. So another game on PS3 that's actually 1080p, I believe, is God of War 3. I wonder if the gameplay in that is 1080, or if that's the same kind of like technicality. Are you saying my name? Oh. Ridge Racer 7. I don't have that one. Let's take a shave. Okay, so we've got over there to go.
Nothing I can't handle.
Ridge Racer 7. So was that the one that was a launch game for PS3? Which I imagine like it was a victim of the time, you know, if that's the case. Like a sort of a victim of the PS3 launch rather than anything wrong with the game. But I don't know. I mean, I never played it. Maybe it's bad.
Hardly worth the effort.
All right. Whoop. Sorry? Have I seen Mia? Not down here, no. She's probably under the bed. All right. The only racing game to run full 60 FPS, man. When I think of games genres that need 60 FPS, racing is one of the first that comes to mind. Dang it. Okay, you know what we're gonna do?
Thanks.
We're gonna buff this time. While Lightning does some blitzes, let's get some protects going. There we go. I think that's gonna greatly. I think that's gonna greatly improve how this plays out when we get to tornado kick time. I am using Lightning as a Ravager though, which is I accidentally did. I kind of want her to be a commando, but I don't feel like changing it now.
Keep the enemy off balance.
We can change it after this. Okay, so Lightning kind of got the shit kicked out of her there, but because of the protect, she survived, so that's nice. You're unable to find her? Okay, I'll help you.
Time for another approach.
All right, just a moment. My wife isn't able to find one of our cats, so I'm gonna go help her find him. Find her. All right. I'll be right back. This also sounds like Persona 4 music. I wouldn't be surprised if someone was like, hey, did you know the same composer of Persona 4 did Final Fantasy 13? Like, I wouldn't be that surprised. Alright, we're good. She was just napping somewhere weird. Alright. You thought Gran Turismo only did 1080i? Yeah, I mean that depending on which one. I remember most games on PS3 not doing 1080p. And like if you give me the choice between 720p or 1080i, I'll take 1080 I'll take 720p every day. All day, baby. Alright, so now when they decide to tornado kick, there's only 2 tornado kickers. So that's not that big of a deal. Where was Mia? She was just like napping in a room that she doesn't normally nap in. So, you know, she's not responding because she's napping. And we're not seeing her because she's somewhere kind of weird.
Thanks.
Alright. So after this guy, I'm going back to Bully. Oh. Alright, we are ready. Yeah, ready for this stagger. Let's go. No. The thing about double commando when they are staggered is that the manual also described commandos as being like the strongest offensive class. But again, they get stronger if there's a Ravager around. So I think 1 Ravager, 2 Commando is probably ideal. Oh, I see. Wondering kind of what the point of these things was. Alright. Yeah. Just thinking out loud, you know? If I am wrong about stuff, though, I do like to just stay in the dark. You know, because I'll figure it out. But that's currently the idea that I've got. Oh, these are all like connected. Okay, are there any more item boxes? Right, yeah. I read through the manual and it said all that stuff. Sentinels reduce damage to the whole team. I think Ravagers increase chain bonuses to the whole team. Medics, like, improve... Was it healing of the whole team? I think a Saboteur, like, lengthens the amount of time that debuffs stay on enemies. And then there was a similar thing with synergists as well, I think. Oh yeah, it's yeah, you know, it's all good. I'm just saying. All right, so here's this guy. Give me a bully. Hit him with that slow. Now it takes a long time to get all these buffs down. Like I'm looking forward to being able to have a team where I can have like I can have like 1 saboteur and 2 synergists, you know? So I can get all the so I can get all of our buffs up really quickly. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is that those are the things that the manual says. So yeah, now we go aggression and take him out. I think one good example though of a time where maybe it's questionable whether a commando is actually better than a Ravager is a time like right now where lightning is doing regular attacks. However, this guy is weak to lightning and water, and I think she can Spark Strike or Aqua Strike or Thundara a guy if she's a Ravager, and that might actually be ultimately better. Whoop. But, you know, we're doing fine.
Didn't even break a sweat.
All right. Yeah, Fang's pretty cool. All right, just bring me these guys, I guess. Wait, that guy's gonna be with them? Oh shit, there's 3 Dragoons in this fight. Okay, this actually seems like it's gonna be pretty tough. You know what? Hit me with the summon on this fight.
Odin.
Kira! Oh, that's Odin doing that, right? Ruin, yeah, Ruin is just basic magic damage. Whoa, our Gestalt meter is full. How about that?
We do this together.
Or sorry, Gestalt.
Let's ride.
All right,
No time to waste.
get him! Get him! Yeah! Yeah!
Trample us.
Yeah!
Trample us. The storm is here.
All right, there. You know, it
Until next time.
it took a minute. It took a minute, but damn, look at that. We got him down to just one dude. Don't you talk about my Eidolons like that. He did a good job, all right? All right, there's the final protect.
Keep a cool head.
Let's go. Yeah, I'm keeping Ravager this time. Because as long as he's getting launched by a commando, he's not doing nothing. I have it on good authority that Odin is packing.
Hardly worth the effort.
We did it. So you can tell that it's like, and don't correct me if I'm wrong, right? I'm just shit talking here. You can tell that there's no such thing as a 0-star rating in this game, because when you get 4 stars, it makes the star sound effect 3 times. You know what I mean? So it's like I earned 3 stars. One of them was free. Oh. Here we go. Oh my god!
Thanks.
Okay, hang on. We've got some business happening right now. Give him the blitzes.
Come on then.
All right. Maybe like one more medic. Okay, now. Go get him. There we go. We got the commando on him. Ah, okay. Hang on.
Keep the enemy off balance.
There we go. Alright, how about that? And see there, it only made the star sound effect twice. Hit me with that spark ring. I think that's the 3rd spark ring that we have now, if I'm not mistaken. Alright. More dipshits. This is a pretty cool area, you know, out on the wings of the airship. Dude, remember that part in Final Fantasy X where you have to fight that boss on the outside of the airship? And like you can call for the
Keep a cool head.
and you can call for the ship to be like moved closer or further from him and stuff. What a cool fight. Man, 10 had some sweet fights. My other favorite fights, or one of my other favorite fights was the one where there's like 6 positions in like a hexagon, and whenever you strike the boss, it attacks the 3 that are in front of it, and then it like turns, and you have to move your characters and stuff. What a cool fucking fight! That was so fun.
So, Light, how you figure
Yo,
this makes us lucky?
lacking normal.
Because when we kill it, we're one step closer to Vanille. How's that?
I like this game a
Well,
lot
when you
so
put it
far.
that way.
I think it's quite excellent. All right, here we go. Probably got to Libra this guy. Got him. Okay, what are we looking at? He absorbs lightning, and looks like we should be. I mean, especially since it's a boss, we should be doing this anyway.
Eat this.
Oh, I did it again. I pressed X too soon on the targeting. All right, there we go. So we're all protected. And then if we look at this, so we know that he attacks with physical. So we've got protection on. Yeah. And now I would say, oh, he halves physical attacks also. Oh my god, I switched to the wrong thing. But I was just gonna say, I feel like with Ruin, this is a perfect example of a time where I should double commando. Oh, yeah. Nice. The curse did a lot there. We demolished that guy. Besides the part where I switched to the wrong paradigm, I feel like we played that exactly as intended.
Another one. One big fat stroke of luck after another. I'm so happy I could cry.
Yeah, the only problem with 10 is the unskippable cutscenes for sure.
Tease us, will ya?
Come down here.
Yeah, the thing is I just never played this game. It's been sitting on the shelf since 2010 or whenever it came out.
There you are.
Ah, miss me?
You, the monster!
Where?
All right, so we're reunited. Time to fight him again, but with
Thank you.
Eat this.
well, hang on now. This is the same guy.
Eat this. Thanks.
All right, hit me with this one real quick. We just got to queue her up here. Let's get him. Let him get one more cure off here. There it is. Okay, back to this then.
Eat this.
We all have Bar Thunder on. Okay, he's cursed. So now we're just gonna get Shell on Fang. Alright, and now we just kick the shit out of him. For the most part. Mostly shit kicking. Don't need to bother with the sentinel there. I'm liking the story a lot so far. Like, there's really nothing bad to say, or there's really like only positive things to say about it. Where it's like, I think the plot, or like I think that the whole setup is interesting. Oops, no, we want aggression. Like the whole predicament that the world is in is interesting, or that the party is in. The way that they handle it, with like how the different characters kind of respond to it and think about it, is all really great. And then the way that they tell the story is really great, where like, you know, they spend a while kind of sectioning it off to specific characters, like specific pairs of characters that have like interesting chemistry with each other. I think the biggest gripe about this game is how linear it is. The fact that you're always running on a set path. There's no random encounters either, so it's like you're running on a set path. These are the enemies that you fight on this path. Go forward, and there's like just a little bit of that between cutscenes, and I mean, it's a lot like Metal Gear Solid in that way. It's a lot like Metal Gear Solid 4 in that way, you know, where it's like little bit of gameplay, cutscene, little bit of gameplay, cutscene, right? And the gameplay, you're always going right there, you know what I mean? But I think it's totally fine. Like that's not bothering me at all. I do look forward to maybe a part that's more open, because I loved how open 12 was. You know, yeah, like it's the opposite of 12. You know, 12 was so open and so cool how much stuff there was to discover in that game, you know? And so I do miss that, but I think that this game is doing a totally fine job doing what it does. It's just not Final Fantasy 12-2, you know? She's got her hand like right on her boob.
You've still got time.
Fang, there's something I need to tell you.
Making me worry like that. We'll talk later, Missy.
What's wrong?
Huh? Oh, nothing. Nothing. So, what's on the agenda?
Toppling the sanctum?
No, I mean really.
He's serious. We're gonna take down the sanctum and give Cocoon back to the people. The Fal'Cie have called the shots for long enough.
If we pull this off, it'll be a miracle.
Well, good thing Lady Luck's on our side.
More of them?
You know, this is getting really old.
Check this out! A miracle. Grand Pulse style! Vanille, go fish.
Got it. Bang!
That's a good girl. All right.
Let's get on.
I didn't realize people had so many opinions about the sexualities of these characters. I just thought it was funny that her hand was on her boob for a second. Cause like one thing about like 3D characters in engines like this is that like it's very difficult to show two characters hugging, you know? And so I think funny stuff like that happens. Oh, I remember this shot from the trailer. Actually, well, this was also like in the opening.
Yeah. Lady Bad Luck. Ah. Time to purge a Primarch.
You got it. Yeah.
Right, lacking. Like, I mean, Final Fantasy X was just as linear, you know? And it made sense in that game's story.
I had my doubts. But I also believed that if we stuck together, somehow we could change our fate.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that 10 is more linear. I mean, you at least have a sphere grid to explore in 10, while the Crystarium in this one is like, We do have a free camera here, though. Yeah, that's true. I thought the camera in 10 was really good. Honestly, I would take 10's fixed cameras.
We're still gonna have our talk.
Well, I don't know. It
Let's
depends on the
survive
game.
this first, yeah?
Like this game, being able to look the camera around is really cool, and they made the environments really beautiful. So like it works for this game. For 10, I thought the fixed camera worked really well. I don't know. I mean, I'm someone who really likes classic Resident Evil. You know, fixed camera angles I think are great. I like both. Well, shit, we've got the whole crew together now. All right. Oh, shit, I don't have the timer on. You can change the composition of your battle team by pressing triangle to open the main menu, selecting paradigms. Within the paradigms menu, select the battle team. Oh, wow. Okay. All right, so 20 hours into the game, and we can finally choose who goes in the party. You know, honestly, on like my first playthrough of Final Fantasy VII when I was a kid, probably about the same amount of time. It probably took me 20 hours to get out of Midgar. Hang on, I forgot to turn this on. There we go. How about that? But okay, so I guess now it's time to pick. So what I'm seeing is, I think that this party composition right now is actually very good. The only problem is that Hope does not have haste, and Zaz does. So I like Zaz's, you know, I like his hasting, and Brave and Faith. It's like he's the offensive buffer, you know? And then Hope is the defensive buffer. And then, as far as saboteuring goes, we just have Vanille and Fang. And I like Fang's saboteuring more because she does slow. And Imperil is really cool as well. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying, British, is that like on, you know, when I was younger and I played through 7 for the first time, probably took me 20 hours to get out of Midgar and be able to choose my party for the first time. So I'm kind of just really like vibing with the party that we have right now with these three. So I think I'm just going to keep it going for a bit. Let's do some levels. Who'd have thought? Who'd have been able to predict that when I finally played 13, I would actually choose to have Hope in the party? Alright, let's get some medic going here. I usually like prioritize abilities, but I don't know. I'm kind of feeling the quick levels here. All right, there we go. Lots of points. Oh, really? Hope runs slightly slower than everybody else, and that's the only difference of anybody. That's super interesting. In Final Fantasy VII, if you whenever you load into a field, there like every field has different models, different character models associated with it, because like if they're in a cutscene, for example, it has to load their model. Regardless of whether the cutscene is going to play, it just loads their model upon loading the field. But it only loads models. Okay, it's hard to explain. I guess it's harder to explain than I was giving credit for when I began explaining this. But basically, having Tifa and Sid in your party increases load times. However, not to the point where they become not the best characters to use. Like they're still the best, the fastest characters to use for endgame, even though that happens. Let's see. Okay, so Commando is leveled up. Let's go Sentinel. Oh, now she has Steel Guard. Okay. All right, there we go. Okie dokie. Yeah, see, dog, it's starting to feel like it's one of those things where it's sort of an internet bandwagon thing. Like, allow me to get maybe a little too analytical for a moment, but I feel like this game came out around the time where the YouTube personality game review was really taken off. You know what I mean? Like, Angry Video Game Nerd sort of inspired a new wave of YouTube content of like the big personality reviewer, right? And this game came out during that time. And so when it became good, fun YouTube content to shit all over a game, this game was a victim of that, I think. Oh, okay. They saw me. They spotted me.
Let's get this over with.
Let's see. Do we know what a destroyer is? We don't. So real quick, hit me with a destroyer Libra. All right, but now still attack the guy who's been staggered. All right, so who's the destroyer, though? So they're kind of just normal, susceptible to slow. Okay. Well, I mean, that kind of stuff is funny, Rick. But I mean, who is the main character in this game? Uh-oh. I'm dead. I stopped paying attention. Who is the main character in this game? Now, for those of you who have seen the rest of the story, right? But I'm saying, like, for me, 20 hours in, who the hell is the main character? I don't know. Alright, I gotta take out the destroyer first, I think. Alright, okay, I see. They all start trying to furiously cure him.
Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, this was just the last mandatory team that I had, and I really like the dynamic of this team, so I'm just gonna stick with it for a bit. The thing is, like, I would like to switch Hope for Zaz, but Zaz isn't a medic, so I would lose medic. I guess Lightning could do medic, but I don't know if she's that good of a medic. Lightning is definitely the leader. Square promoted her as the protagonist. Yeah, Lightning's on the front cover, but like, fucking, if you were to go by that logic, then you'd say that Vaughn is the main character of 12. But who the fuck is Vaughn in that story, you know? Okay, hang on here. Oh, I'm picking up what's going on here. Okay, nice. So yeah, we want to go this way. And yeah, also, it's a good point that the very first line spoken in the game, the opening narration, is done by Vanille. But the opening narration in 10, I think, was done by Auron, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know if that's a great metric. Oh, it was Titus? Okay, I'm wrong then. Alright, I think... Why don't we just stagger him real quick, right? And then while he's staggered, we take out the destroyer. No, shit! I did allow him to lose his stagger, though, unfortunately. Alright, we got lots of slow on him. Everybody's protected, let's go. And now, in this state, he's weak to water. So yeah, we keep Ravager.
Just another battle.
Alright. In playing 12, I kind of considered Ash to be the main character because, like, she was the one that, you know... Well, you mentioned you hadn't played it, so I won't get into spoilery stuff, but I thought she seemed mostly main character. But yeah, actually, right, in like 6, I feel like you play as Edward the most in 6, but like the main character is probably Celis. 2 rune bracelets. My favorite character in this game so far, I actually like Zaz and Hope a lot. I think Lightning has my favorite, like, design, though. Like, just visually, I think Lightning is a super awesome-looking character. But I kind of just like all the characters so far. Vanille was a little questionable at first. But there have been plot advancements that are making her character a lot more interesting, you know? They just, like... They kind of took their time developing Vanille for story reasons, and now it's kind of it's paying off. Well, so we had some development with that, right? Lightning sometimes you know, has these violent outbursts, you know, violent emotional outbursts. But last time she had a big emotional outburst, she hugged somebody, so, you know, maybe we're going somewhere. This actually looks like kind of a tricky battle. I think we have to prioritize getting rid of this guy, you know? Probably do this. All right, now. Uh-oh. I didn't realize how much we were struggling here. Okay, luckily we got a couple protects off there. These blitzes are kicking ass. All right, nice. Yeah, I've enjoyed the summons so far, and it's kind of funny how different the perspectives are on them. Like, I've actually used summons more in this game so far than I ever did in, like, in battle. Let's say in battle, right? I've used summons more in this game than I did in my entire 250 or so hours of Final Fantasy XII. Just because of the technical points thing, you know? In 12, they just used way too much MP in order to, like, make it so that I couldn't use my gambits for a while, basically. While in this game, you know, you use TP, which is, like, a different currency where if I'm... You know what? Fuck it. I'm using one right now. Where, like... If I don't use my summons right now, or you know, if I don't use my TP for summons, then what am I using it for? You know what I mean? So, like, you're really incentivized to use it for that reason. Alright, nice, nice. But, you know, like in, most of the time, like in Final Fantasies, I just don't use summons at all. I used them in 10 quite a bit, but in 10 they were more similar to this one. It kind of reminds me, like, the TP thing kind of reminds me of... Did you guys play Tokyo Mirage Sessions? There we go. You know, like, the thing was, give him this one. I couldn't tell if that did anything, that last one. But anyway, what am I saying? Oh yeah, in Tokyo Mirage Sessions, that game's got a system called SP, which again, it's something that's not MP, but it's like a party-wide currency that slowly builds up and persists between battles, you know? That people can use for very special abilities. And I love systems like that, you know? And that's like what TP is in this game. Alright, now that we're all shelled, or protected, I mean. Nah, just get him. He's weak to water. Yeah, technique points. You use them to do techniques. That's what the toilet paper joke was TP as a currency. Yeah, Quake, I've been underwhelmed by Quake so far.
Just like I planned.
And yeah, like in Final Fantasy VIII, of course, summons were super important as the GF mechanic, but like I never actually like used a summon in battle. Ooh, there's like a special enemy over there. Okay, let's see if we can take care of the ankle biters first. Oh boy. Alright. Launch this idiot. Man, I feel like Hope's medicing is just not doing the job so far. Or right now. So we're gonna have to try to fix that at some point. But hang on, give me a there. Okay, so there's a nice heal. So maybe let's just do some buffing for a minute here.
New strategy. Thanks.
Yeah, well, you know. All right, I'm going very slow here right now, but I'm also staying alive. Okay, hang on. We got it. Well, I think we big time got to just like take out this other ankle biter. There we go. Now the dragoons. So real quick, just take that guy out. Swap back to this while we get while we kind of get healed up here.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Now I'm gonna say let's go diversity for a second. Like keep the heals going, but let's get a little bit more damage in. There we go. And now that there's only one enemy left... Oh, I didn't even realize that this guy was, Here, give me a Libra. There we go. So now we know susceptible to deprotect. Ah, we don't have that. Okay, but there we go. Now that everybody's shelled against his magic attacks, we do this. Okay. Now we can do this. All right, here we go. And now... Oh, so now we definitely want double commando action. In fact, we maybe wanted that the whole time.
Easy.
There we go. Yeah, I do, I like the stagger mechanic a lot. So, like, personally, I'm doing a lot of, Ooh. I don't know. I don't want to discuss strategy too much. I'm liking what I got going, though. Okay, 4 of these guys. This is actually a bit, a bit on the tricky side. I think we got to go for the dragoons first. You know what, though? This is going to be very tricky. I think I need a team that's like Sentinel, Medic, Synergist, right? To like safely buff the party. But hey, these blitzes are doing pretty well right now. I'm pretty happy about the performance of the blitzes right now. Alright, one more. Okay, one more big Cura. Now. Wow! Hang on a second. That was quick. Alright, so there's only the one dude left. So with the one dude left, there we go. Everybody is, everybody's shelled now. So give me a medic with this business. All right. So he's taken a bunch of time to dispel everybody, which is going to get him destroyed here.
As if there was any doubt.
Nice. And hey, we actually 5-starred it. One moment here. Where are we at? We are on the ship. Okay, there's an item over there and over there. All right, so we gotta do these. Oh yeah, I mean, look, that guy is that guy is so close to being banned, he doesn't even know it. Well, actually, I think he does know it. He knows the exact level of how much he can piss me off without getting banned. And he exploits it to its fullest. Alright, alright. Hello? Oh, suddenly we're dead. I did not see that coming at all. I got a bit too carried away with the buffing. And got a little distracted. Man, imagine if this game actually sent you back to a save point when you died. I think that this game's battle system is super fun. And the reason that I say this is a lot of the time I feel like when games are too forgiving to you, it makes them less fun because there's no stakes to the battle. Like, oh, I died, guess I'll just try again. But in this game, like, trying again is very fun. So, you know, it's fine. But I do kind of prefer when games are just a bit harsher to kind of force you to get a little bit more emotionally invested. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
I like when the stakes are a little higher.
Thanks.
Would I prefer that? You know, I'm gonna say maybe not, but only because of the party leader mechanic. You know what I mean? Like, it's very brutal that if the party leader dies, the whole game is over. But then again, I mean, I've played plenty of games that do that. Nocturne, Persona, you know, like, it's not foreign to me, the idea of if the party leader dies, you go back to the save point. And I don't know, yeah, maybe I would prefer that. But I mean, what I would most prefer would be if I could switch party leaders during combat, you know? Like Final Fantasy XII. I think, like, what I would most prefer is, yes, have the game be more harsh, where if you die, you go back to the save point, but make it have to be a whole party wipe, and allow me to switch party leaders mid-combat. That would be ideal for me. All right. What do we got for this one? A perfect conductor. All right, here we go. This one looks a little rough as well.
Thanks.
We better get the protects on as quick as possible here. So there's one protect, two protects. As soon as third protect comes out, there it is. I think now we do ourselves a quick, get a quick heal going here. Alright, now. Take these guys out. The little ankle biters, get rid of them. This bazooka guy is a bit of a problem as well. I didn't even see he was here. But that's alright. We'll get rid of him. So there we go. Here's some healing as well as some protection. And now let's get started on the Bazooka Boy. Bazooka Joe over here. There we go. Take him out. Alright, back to this guy now. To give him a slow. Now because he's photon bursting, we'll be on this part. Alright. Now stagger him and get him. That's what I was saying, Land, yeah. Especially when it's snow and he uppercuts him. Just fucking uppercuts the dude. I was saying the exact thing. I said you just uppercut him straight to the moon. It's great. Alright, very nice. I feel like we're getting a shitload of money. As in, like, a lot of credit chips. Alright. Oh man, so Nicole and I on Valheim, we got to the mountain. Oh, I haven't looked at my equipment in a while either. But yeah, we got to the mountain, which is really exciting because the mountain has these frost caves in it, which is the first, like, extremely new thing I've found since the last time I played the game, you know? Like, the last time we played the game was before a bunch of the updates, and so this is something that's been added in updates after the last time I played it, so really exciting now that we're getting into stuff that's like, oh, this is just totally new. Alright, alright. It's fine. Okay, let's pop in here. I guess it's just, yeah, it's just medic for you. Alright. Alright, there we go. Hope, I need you to be a better medic. Are you maxed? You're maxed on this? Maxed on this? Oh, cool, you're working on medic. Alright, let's go. Well, he got renew. And now I need to look at some stuff here. So you've got power wristband and shaman's mark. Okay, yeah, that's I like these things. Let's look at, so you've got double tungsten bangle, right, just to give him some. You know what? This is actually part of why his healing is bad, though, is because he doesn't have the right stuff. Audible, how's it going? So you know what? Well, no, I do want you to have Shaman's Mark. Kaiser, how's it going? It's great, Kaiser. I was wrong. Turns out this game is great. And we're having a wonderful time. Okay, give me some of these. There we go. And now hit me with equipment. You. I would like to make your healing better. This only improves potions. All right. Well, maybe we'll find something else. But hey, we got gold bangle. I mean, that gives him more HP, which I feel like that should be prioritized on Fang. Yeah. And now I could also give him the Hawkeye. He doesn't get critical. It's not really that much better on magic, so I don't know how much I care about that. She should maybe have the... it's so much weaker, though, with the improved debilitation, but I do really like the debilitation. Yeah, we're fine. Alright, here we go. Okay, nice. Now, let's take a look here. Or wait, it wouldn't be arms, it would be the outfitters. I could buy another Shaman's Mark. I'm doing it. Give me another Shaman's Mark that I'm going to put on Hope so that his healing gets significantly better. Yeah, that's a huge difference. I mean, it'll make his ravaging better also.
Been looking for you, Nabat.
Your Eminence, please escape. I'll cover your retreat.
Why don't you leave, Jill?
Jill.
Or rather, take your leave. Humans have no business here.
What? Your Eminence!
What? Magic?
Monster! People are not yours to use!
What else does one do with tools?
Damn!
Cocoon is a factory built by Fal'Cie. A factory for the mass production of human thralls.
Not anymore, it's not.
What can mere men do? Without our help, death is all of which you're capable. You saw the fools, a mindless mob drunk on fear of a viewless sea.
If they only knew a Lassie was the one filling their glasses.
The sea? You mean me? Oh, child, perish the thought. I am more than that! I am Fal'Cie. My name is Bartandalus.
Bartandalus.
Voice of the Sanctum, and Lord Sovereign of the Cocoon Fal'Cie. Your kind feared the darkness, so we gave you light. You begged us for the purge, and did it not come to pass? Now you spurn our counsel. You must learn your place.
Dude, what a sweet design. Holy shit, he looks cool. This is also very... I've been comparing this game to Persona a lot. It's a very Persona design, I think. Alright, we better get rid of the pauldrons, right? Alright, everybody's faithed up. Everybody's protected up. Alright, that's probably good enough. So this thing is healed by fire. Yeah, I imagine... Oh, man, look at those shots. And then here's this guy. Difficult to damage until armor has been destroyed. Sure. So what I guess what I would like to be doing right now... So we're attacking the right pauldron, but hit me with a Libra on this. Hit me with a Libra on this. Hit me with a Libra on this. And now, there we go. I have Libra scopes, yeah. Alright, we've almost got a stagger on this guy. Oh, now they're protected and, okay. So we do have Dispel, I believe. If we pop over here. Get some Dispels going. especially since it's staggered right now. So this thing is staggered. There we go. Okay, we got we got rid of the right pauldron. This one's weak to fire.
Thanks.
Nice. All right. Mega damage on that one. Let's try left pauldron. This one's weak to lightning. Whew. Any more, I better check if this thing actually shows no, I don't think it does. If we go to the left pauldron right now, it does not say on this screen that it currently has faith applied to it. That's actually super annoying. You know what this game does a great job of, that 10 also did, is that the things that the characters yell mid-battle are actually plot relevant. Like, Lightning just called out Bartandalus by name. That's really cool. I'm considering it, Kaiser, yeah. Alright, there we go. So here's old Bartandalus. I'm not sure I ever Libra'd this guy. So go ahead and whoa! And hit me with one of these. So that we can see this. Okay. Non-elemental attacks. Gotcha. All right, well, unfortunately, all right, we gotta take advantage of this here. Okay, I'm kind of thinking diversity is what we should be on this phase.
Careful now.
Let's hit him into that stagger, though. Get him, get him, get him! Nice.
Witness my wrath.
Uh-oh. Okay, okay. I feel like we should probably be... Uh-oh. Wait a second. It's taken him a long time to charge this up. Like, almost as if we shouldn't... Almost as if we shouldn't just have a sentinel out. Okay, okay, the provoke worked. Okay. So with just a little bit more. All right, we got to get our buffs back on. Okay, there it is. All right, there we go. That's Faith back on Lightning. Or not Faith, sorry, Shell. Oh, did we knock him out of it? Oh, no, we didn't. Uh-oh. Can't help but notice Fang is not Faith. I mean, Shelled. Okay, okay.
Witness my power.
I don't know if I need to even switch on that one. I just thought that, you know, the damage help that you get from having a Sentinel in the party would be necessary for it. Yeah. All right, just focus, focus, focus. This is actually kind of perfect, except for the fact that we're missing attacks. Oh, but his stagger is gone, actually. Yep. I just gotta kind of count in my head here. Give me one more. Okay, there we go. Yep, this is fine. Oh, get us up. Murder him. Murder him. Charging Destrudo. Wait, oh! That takes him out of stagger when he does it? What a fucking cheater. Also, let's get this Faith back on. Faith back on Lightning, please.
Thanks.
Yo, we got slow on him also. Okay, let's hit this now. That actually, wow. That was very scary. Please heal Lightning. Please heal Lightning. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Hope you need to faith yourself. Faith yourself. There it is.
Thanks.
Whew. Yeah, I keep calling it Faith, but it's Shell. Yeah, baby. 1 star. Get the fuck out of here. You know, I just did it first try, you know, no big deal.
The Foul Sea running the Sanctum.
Then, I guess it wasn't Eden controlling things after all.
As I said, I am Lord Sovereign.
Guess Foul Sea don't go down as easy as the rest of us.
Ease is not the issue. You have not fought to win. You should know quite well already the sure way of dispatching our kind. Ragnarok.
What's Ragnarok? Ah! Ah! Ah!
Pitiful the sea. You've forgotten your focus. Ragnarok is the beast one of you must become in order to lay waste to Cocoon. You have had the dream. One among you will become that monstrosity. Defeat Orphan and destroy Cocoon.
Orphan?
The font of Eden's power. Orphan fuels Eden with strength, and Eden in turn sustains you and the rest of our kind. Destroy Orphan, and you'll release a force such as this world has never seen. Cocoon will be torn asunder.
So if I did that, destroyed Orphan,
Your focus will be fulfilled.
so what? Who says it has to be?
Sarah asked us to save Cocoon before she turned to Crystal. Save it! And that's what we're gonna do. Sarah was trying to tell us how to complete our focus, and we have...
Allow me to help you see the truth of things. The moment you arrived, your friend wept crystal tears. This was because her focus required that you be brought together. That girl did nothing but assemble the tools for Cocoon's destruction. Did it never occur to you? Or did you simply refuse to countenance the thought? If you will not face the truth, then face the peril of your plight.
So what he says has a lot of merit to it, because if her focus was to save Cocoon, like basically like Snow said, right? Then that would mean that, like, why then would it be considered fulfilled the moment that the Avengers assembled, right? Instead of it being like when it actually happened, right? So he's saying that her focus was simply for them to get together, which checks out because that's when she turned into Crystal, I think, it seems. So pretty interesting. Sometimes he was getting pushed back. No, I didn't notice that. I was just focused on the fact that it was a really good damage opportunity until you've counted in your head enough that he's about to attack, and then probably use a sentinel to reduce the damage.
Come on!
So I didn't really hit him at all the first time, because I didn't realize that he was going to charge for 3 minutes, you know?
This is bad. The yoke's jammed.
Knew it was a trap.
So maybe
coming.
I lucked out a lot on the first one.
Not so fast, Lassie.
Unless my one commando just happens to do enough damage.
Hang on!
Well, let's not get too nitty-gritty on details. I have an understanding of, like the manual said something like, if there's a sentinel in the party, then that reduces the damage that everybody takes.
The hell kind
And
of
so
ship
I'm
is
just
this?
basing it off that.
Fighting on its own?
Clever, aren't you?
These are the kinds of scenes that I find very difficult to care about, you know? In like a game, it's like, yeah, okay, there's a bunch of shit flying around. There's a million bullets per second flying around, but none of it really matters. These are the kinds of cutscenes where I'm like, let's get back to the story, can we? Fucking space flight, shooting guns at ships, I don't care.
Sads, look out!
Or like, oh, we're riding the motorcycle through the place and there's 100 guys shooting guns, and I'm just like, eh. Sure.
Where are we?
Looks like a piece of pulse.
Pulse? What, you mean like the Bodum vestige?
Bodum!
Something like that. It's close to Eden.
Yeah, well, what I don't understand is after the purge and all that Lassie paranoia, why keep a chunk of pulse under the floorboards?
Is this what the Primarch wanted us to see?
A place for l'Cie to accept their fate.
Do you really think our focus is what Daisley said it is?
You mean become Ragnarok?
Destroy the fal'Cie Eden and shatter Cocoon. That's what the vision's telling us, more or less. So, we're back to square one. Out of luck.
Mr. Hero! Cocoon calling Snow!
It's almost like Daisley wants it to come true.
Seems that way. He sure didn't mind explaining it. Here's your focus on the silver platter.
But that doesn't make sense. I don't get it. Why would a Cocoon fal'Cie want to destroy Cocoon?
Maybe it's a fal'Cie thing. You know what I mean? Some grand design we just don't understand.
Huh. Hey, Snow. Nothing from you?
Uh-huh. So, this way?
This is a really good character moment for Snow, because it's like Snow's entire sort of way of thinking so far is essentially like his train of thought is really easy when you don't know anything or don't have any information. You know, you just kind of assume the best, go with intuition. But then, like, the moment that you actually do learn information that goes against what you think and is now a difficult decision, he kind of he's frozen up. That's very interesting. All right, so I think it said our paradigms, or our Christogen expanded, or Crystarium expanded, I think. But alright, let's go. Hey, this place looks neat. I like the colors here. But yeah, this turn of events, like, I'm inclined to not believe Bartandalus, right?
Don't believe everything a fal'Cie says.
Right.
He's telling us our focus is to destroy Cocoon. But who knows? He could be lying to trick us into helping him to do something else.
Right.
We should listen to Sarah, not some fal'Cie.
Right.
So Daisley was really the fal'Cie Bartandalus. The vision he was talking about was that crazy Ragnarok dream we all had when we were made into l'Cie. One of us is supposed to become this Ragnarok thing and destroy Eden. Except we do that by destroying this orphan that gives Eden its power. I think I have that part straight now. We ready to get out of here?
Yeah.
I gotta apologize. Looks like I was wrong.
About Sarah's focus? Not like you to second-guess yourself.
Yeah, well, even heroes make mistakes.
What about your plan to protect Cocoon? Either way, your faith in Sarah was strong. That strength got you this far.
It was all wrong.
Yeah. You tried so hard to convince us that you even fooled yourself. You've been a total idiot. But still... it saved me. You trusted Sarah. Let that faith drive you. It even made me want to believe.
Well, that's what she's doing, though. I mean, she's doing it in her lightning way. But this is also, like, a really, really good character moment as well now. Like, using this this new problem that sort of destroyed Snow's thought process is now an opportunity for like a nice character moment between Lightning and Snow to develop a little bit. Like, this game is so good at like having all of these different plot threads have all the different characters like develop together. Like, I don't know, just as far as like putting a plot together and like having, you know, having all these characters that need to go through their arcs and stuff. Like, they're perfectly nailing all these moments.
I can't believe we're still in Cocoon.
It's kind of creepy.
Yeah, I got no problem with Snow. I've liked him the whole time. It helps that Troy Baker is so good, too. These look very similar to an enemy in 10, I feel like. But I might be somewhat misremembering. Alright, hit me with a Libra. Alright, what do you got? They're weak to these. Okay. And then right now we're Relentless Assault. Which seems fine. Do we have? Oh! Okay, Tireless Charge is fine for a second while we kind of heal up for a second. Oh my god, hang on though. Bro, I don't think Snow, or oh no! Vanille can't keep up with the healing. No. Alright, we need to menu before this fight. Oh yeah. So this is a thing in this game that I don't know how much I love, where it's like, hey, how about we throw you into a fight with a character that you haven't used any of their points on? Oh, you died? Okay, now here's an opportunity to fix it. Wait a second, these aren't even the characters that were in the fight. Oh wait, yeah they are. Okay. Well, I guess I had the opportunity right now to do it. And you know what? Sure, let's use these characters for a minute. Instead of Fang and Hope, we'll use Snow and Vanille for a minute here. I kind of feel like I was supposed to finish. Like, finish leveling that up before we go into, like, the next roll level. Okay, so, like, what do we got here? Jeopardize. Boost chain bonus of staggered target upon attacking. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, great. That sounds good. What else is she gonna get? If we go Ravager... Next, she'll gain Fear Siphon. We're familiar with that, yep. That's different. You talking about Fear Siphon? Oh, talking about Carry Armor. Alright, how about Snow? We better level the rolls up to 3 first thing. Wait. He's only level 2 on this right now? Yeah. So, like, these will be cheaper, right? These are all, like, 1,000 each. But if we were to swap over to here... Yeah, you know, I was saying, though, that since everybody's got multiple trees, I think that makes up for how otherwise linear it is. You know, like there's still a lot of choice right now because I need to choose which of his trees I'm going to continue on right now, you know? And so, honestly, if these trees had more choices in them, it might end up being a little overwhelming, you know? To have multiple characters with multiple trees that have multiple paths, I think maybe it was a good idea for them to do it exactly how they did it. But, you know, then again, I don't know, maybe it would have been cool. Okay, so Ravager is actually the most expensive thing for him, so I'm just going to keep going in the other ones. Alright, so there we go. So he's maxed on Commando and Sentinel now. So we can do a bit of Ravager here, but it drains his points pretty quickly. Let's definitely get Overwhelm. And then, yeah, level his magic a little bit here. Okay, so that's Snow. Alright, Vanille. So first thing is, were you close to a roll level on any of these? Oops. I meant like super close. No? Okay. Well, so this is 1040. So this area is like 1040 to continue. This is like 1040 to continue. Okay, they're all the same. So I'm going to say, let's go Ravager so that you can learn a new ability. And then under Saboteur, there's nothing super soon. But under Medic, we've got Raise, and I feel like we should give her a roll level on Medic. Boom, there we go, level 2. Whoa, and then these are super cheap. That's interesting. Alright, so there we go. She can actually max out over there. And then I like Saboteur a lot for her as well, so let's keep going on that a bit here. Yeah, I like that a lot. Like her Saboteur or like Hope's Synergist is way different from Zaz's Synergist right now. Speaking of, I don't have a Synergist right now, do I? So I kind of feel like instead of Snow, what if I had Zaz in the team? Because now we can have Bully, we can have Relentless Assault, we can have Aggression, double Medic and Synergist. Ooh, I like that a lot. Here, like, put that down here, I say. Why don't we have, like, these? Have this. I want one also that's, like, Medic, Synergist, Saboteur. And then Ravager. I mean, Ravager at some point, right? But I don't know. When would I use this? Maybe Smart Bomb instead. Alright, let's try this for a minute. The only thing is that this party has no sentinel. Which might be a problem. But, I don't know. I just want to try it. Okay. These are like only $9.70 a piece. So that's pretty good. Not Ravager. $4.20 a piece? Okay, there we go. Now they're like 1,000 a piece. How about where Synergist is at? 970, okay. Get a whole roll level going. Yeah, I'm very afraid to try to chain gauge anything while I don't have a commando, you know. Like we'll see, but like I'm afraid of it, you know. Whoa, that cost 2,000. Okay, so I completed those two, so now we'll do Ravager a bit. Okay. So let's try this, and then I think let's also go... So he's got Magician's Mark. What if we were to take the Shaman's Mark off of him, then? Put it on Zaz instead. Tungsten on Vanille. And then she's got Auto Protect, which I like quite a bit. But I'm also kind of thinking... Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
I can't believe we're still in Cocoon.
It's kind of creepy.
Oh yeah, we can skip this time. All right, so what if we do this? Oh right, I don't have these guys like checked out yet. All right, oh god, hang on. Okay, so this is interesting because Lightning is the medic. But there we go. We've got heals. Everybody's hasted. We've got in fire, but like... Zaz, would you maybe like spread the shells out a little bit? Oh wait, he doesn't have shell or protect. I mean, right. Well, not bully. Oh boy, I mean this.
Thanks. Keep the enemy off balance.
Yo, what if... What if we, Your party members have unlocked the potential to assume all combat roles. From now on, you may also freely select the members of your battle team. To take on a new role, a member must first learn an ability for that role. You can teach a party member new abilities via the Crystarium. Yeah, this is big. So I sort of expected that this might happen, but I was also thinking it might not because of the way that, like, different characters kind of get different abilities.
This place. It must be an ark.
An ark?
That's what they called them.
Long ago, the Fal'Cie who made their home on Grand Pulse were afraid of invasion from the outside. As part of their battle preparations, they created an army of living weapons. And they stored those weapons in arks. And they hid the arks all over the world.
Everyone on Grand Pulse knew the legend.
So, this is basically a Pulse armory.
Mm-hmm. Most of us never believed in them. A few people tried searching, but they never found a thing. Who'd have thought to look on Cocoon?
Right under our noses. Some secret they kept. Those Sanctum guys, what are they up to?
The story's not done. There's more.
They used to say the Arks had a more practical purpose.
Huh. Really?
Yeah, to force l'Cie to master their shiny new powers.
Jaws shot.
Okay, so I get it. Daisley's goal is to forge us into stronger weapons. Right.
Not Seath, but monsters all the same.
Think of it as training for the fight ahead.
Hope's right.
Wait, what was that? These guys again.
Fun times.
Over there. We gotta keep moving.
All right.
What do we do?
Oh, hey, there's bombs. Okay. Wait. Oh, shit, yup. $3,000 each. Okay. Just a moment. Paradigms, that's what I meant. I'll be back in a moment. I'm gonna run to the restroom here real quick, and, well, let's get into this new shit. Okay, okay. So, I hope, I'm really liking the team of Lightning, Hope, and Fang. I want to use Zaz just because I like him, but like, as a synergist, I'm not totally feeling the, I mean, he has haste, which is huge. Could you do Zaz and Hope? No. I don't know, man. I'm kind of thinking this is just my party. At least for now. You're gonna reset my shit? Okay, fine. Maybe Hope should be at the back. Okay, so give me... Wait. Oh, right. The thing about these teams is that Lightning does spend a lot of time as a Ravager on this one. But okay, what if No, I think we nailed it. This is the party, dude. So let's go. Ravager, Commando, Ravager. That's our main thing. But then sometimes we go Commando, Commando, Ravager. But then sometimes we go Commando, Sentinel, Medic. Sometimes we want Commando, Saboteur, Synergist. Sometimes we want Ravager, Commando, Medic. Right? And I would even like put those in here like that. And then am I missing anything here? I mean, there might be a time where I just want Medic. Well, like sometimes maybe I want to buff the party while I'm healing. In fact, Medic, Sentinel, Synergist almost sounds kind of sick. Sometimes, you know? All right, what up, IHQMD? All right, we'll go with that for now. And then if I was to pop in here, we would find that Fang is in need of putting some points into. Is Sentinel? So Sentinels are 1,200 apiece right now. You're 775. This new shit we got is so cheap. Disable target spellcasting abilities. Oh! Like, silence? Fogga. Okay. I mean, that last one cost 2,000, which is pretty rough, but these are cheap too. It's almost like the Crystarium expands with a bunch of cheap shit to give you like a little boost in stats. Power Chain. Death Blow. Absolutely. Okay. And then Hope has a bunch of points also right now. So what's the stuff that we just... What's the cheap stuff? These are 915. These are 1080. These are 915. No, Death Blow is not like the FF7 one. Alright. Sounds good. Ground on vert. Or Groudon vert. I hadn't said your name this whole time. And now it's biting me in the ass. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping in. Nice to meet you. Alright, let's go. So let's try these guys, yeah? So first, I think we better, you know, get this guy figured out. And then take him out very quickly. Alright, there we go. Do we have these guys? Okay, yeah, I did Libra these guys. Alright, so now... Let's do the bully action now. So he's prioritizing in Thunder over Protection, which I don't love. I don't love that. All right, how about this now?
Keep the enemy off balance.
Oh yeah! Now.
Be ready for the next fight.
Yeah, you kind of have to work with them. At this, like losing or getting in Thunder now instead of Protect right away almost makes it like he became a worst synergist for a moment, you know. Alright, we're all in Thundered now. But I'm waiting to get Protect on everybody. Alright. There's the last Protect, so let's get him. And you know, we might actually want Try Disaster. I guess I didn't put that one in. Very nice. Heroes Amulet. So yeah. Can we just jump this? No. Okay. I think I like this party the most.
I thought these arcs were stories.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, Dan. Like, I do wish that, like Final Fantasy XII, you could swap the party leader. Especially when it comes to, like, party members' deaths. Because like if you think about it, moves like raise are a lot worse in this game because they don't apply to the main character. They can't be used on the main character, you know? And that makes them a lot worse than they could be. Alright, get rid of the Circuitrons first. There we go. I don't own 13.2 or 3, no. Oh yeah, but you know, people have been asking like, you know, will I play 13.2 and 3 now? I guess the better way to answer that question is I am now more interested in 13.2 and 3 than I am in 15 or 16. I'm not going to bother switching paradigms here. These guys take so much damage when they're staggered that he's dead either way. Alright. Yeah, you know, I was using the auto battle a lot less at the start. But, now that I have more abilities, I'm finding myself less likely to bother. It's interesting that these enemies start out at half health, but then they, like, gain health when they, when they hit somebody. Lightning Returns did sell a lot less copies than the other ones, so, like, I don't think that any game for the PS... Well, I mean, I shouldn't say any game, but, you know, there's not very many rare games for PS3, particularly Square games, you know? But the fact that it sold less copies does technically mean, right, that there's less copies in the world. Which would only become a problem if now a lot of people want to play it.
Nothing I can't handle.
Alright, let's get him. Yeah, and yeah, collector's editions are kind of a different story, right? Oh, I forgot that this, I forgot that paradigm doesn't have, a saboteur. There it is. Yeah, that's the thing about Game Pass. Like, Game Pass seems like a really good service if you like to play all the new games as they come out and stuff, you know? But yeah, if you care about ownership, I mean, I you know, I'm very much not their target customer, right? I play mostly games that
People in the sanctum know about this place.
well, you know, old. I play mostly old games, and I like the original versions, and I like physical media.
I guess we might as well make use of the Fal'Cie's complimentary training program.
Oh, hello. New slugs. I almost preempted them.
Nothing I can't handle.
Oop. Okay, so what are we looking at here? They're weak to fire and ice.
Thank you.
Very nice. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Right, right. It is in the name, but you know, is Final Fantasy 13 retro? I don't know. It does meet my criteria of put the game in and play it. You know? How did I play this game? Oh, I put the disc into my console and I turned my console on. And here we go, we're playing it. Off the disc, right? It meets that criteria. I haven't been bothered by any, you know, DLC I don't have or microtransactions that the game wants me to buy, right? So it's meeting that criteria. Look at these cute-ass dudes. Look at all these fuckers. Alright, so they are weak to fire. And they have physical. Ah, I see. So yeah, get them. And they poison. Okay, okay. Infinite Undiscovery. You know, I know about that game, but that's actually a game that I know almost nothing about. There's a few, there were a few RPGs on 360 that I know like nothing about. There's Infinite Undiscovery, Lost Odyssey, and The Last Remnant. Are like the games. Lost Odyssey looks fucking awesome. I've seen a bit of Lost Odyssey and it looks absolutely great. All right. Let's take this guy down. Let's switch to diversity for these other guys. They do surprising damage. Yeah, Lost Odyssey looks really, really good. I heard that so what I've heard about The Last Remnant, I've never seen that one. I've heard it's very good, but the battles become very, very, very long later. I don't know why that would be, though. That's just what I heard about it. Saints amulets. Okay, what the hell are these? These protect you, right? Yeah. Magic wall gives you, and then gives you faith while you're critical. Alright, alright. Oh, get him! Ah! You gotta hate when they just turn around at the last moment. Okay. Give me one of these. Uh-oh. Wrong paradigm. I want diversity, please. You know, I'm noticing that we're not really needing any sentinel around here. That's kind of something to consider is like when we get to different areas and stuff, we might want to just like put together parties that make more sense. Like if we don't need any sentinel here, then maybe Fang could be Vanille, because she's also a saboteur.
Be ready for the next fight.
Alright, alright. We can preempt these guys, right? Okay, okay. It's alright, we've played Metal Gear Solid before. Okay, that guy's turning around. This guy's going that way. That guy turned around. It's preempt time, baby. Got him.
Back me up.
Boy. In the speedrun, are there battles where you specifically don't want to preempt because it makes them take too long? Because the intro becomes so long? I suppose you probably just don't get into those fights in the first place.
Thank you. Target's a target. Nothing personal. Thanks.
Alright, alright. We're back up to maximum TP.
I like this place. The air's all gone to rot.
The air's all gone to rot.
This place is huge. I wonder how far it goes.
Ooh, look at this shit. Oh, are you kidding me? What the fuck even happened?
Back me up.
Change of plans.
Alright, alright. They do a lot of damage. It's going to be a little hard to keep up with for just a minute here. You can do it, Hope. Oh, no. Okay, okay. Lightning's barely surviving now. Oh, no. Couldn't do it. Fuck.
And so it ends.
I feel like I just botched the movement trying to strike the enemy from behind, you know? Where like I ran past the snail that I was trying to hit. And then it turned around, you know? That didn't work either.
You know what to do.
Okay, here's what we're doing, right? Okay, we got one of them down. Okay, now we switch to diversity so that we can get some much needed healing here. There we go, another one down. And also, let's help out with the healing here a little bit. That's probably not as good as just killing one of the snails, though. There we go, there we go. The further we get, the more we take down, the more Hope's healing is gonna keep up. There we go, there we go. I think we've crossed the event horizon, right? To where this is now a winnable fight. And there we go. Just barely, just barely. What I needed to do... Actually, Quake would have been good there. Come to think of it. I don't see any enemies. Oh, there they are. Surprise, dipshits! So, you know, my wife's working from home today. I hope that kind of stuff doesn't come into, like, whatever meeting she's in the middle of. Uh-oh. Wait a second, this appears to be a problem. Hang on, we better stop this one before it does that. Right? And then, oh, wait a second. Hope has raised, doesn't he? Oops. Ooh, boy. This thing's got a lot of health now. You can do it, Hope. I kind of feel like this might be the... Like, provoking might actually be the way to go on that one. Lore Master? Is that a gold trophy? Hang on a second. I'm curious about this. Wait a second. Doesn't PS3 not let you look at your trophies while you're in-game? This might be a thing. Oh, no, it does. Okay. Hang on, hang on. What? Oh, okay. 100 enemies. Don't worry, I paid no attention. Yeah, the trophy was for basically, like, getting info on 100 enemies. I didn't look too closely at the rest of the achievement, or the rest of the trophies. Rainbow Anklet. Days Resistance. Okay. Alright, we've reached a save point. So how are we looking? 7,000? Let's take a look here. These cost $7.40 each. Pretty fucking cheap. And now this one costs 2,000? Yeah. But we got it. Yeah, I don't really give... I don't really care about trophies either. But I mean, hey, that one popped up and it was gold, so I was curious as to what it was. Yeah, as expected right now, I'm thinking that we just stick to the roles that we're given for now because yeah, they're pretty cheap to level up. All right, roll level up on medic for Hope. Oh, whoops, that's the end of it. The end of his points, though. All right, all right. The one thing that damaged the PS3 was not having trophies on launch. Nah, yeah, I mean, achievements were kind of all the rage at first, and it was definitely noticeable that the PS3 lacked them. Especially when there were some games that like had achievements on one system and not trophies on the other, right? However, I wouldn't really put it all that close to the top of the list of things that were bad for the PS3 as it came out. The price tag was the biggest thing.
Let's get this over
like,
with.
it was, you know, it came out so much later than the 360, and it was so much more expensive. And, like, you know, people didn't know yet that it was the best system, and it didn't have, you know, because, right, it didn't have the best library of games yet. Yo, Tuber. But now, in hindsight, we can look back and be like, oh, yeah, look at the library of games on this thing. And they're on Blu-rays. Ah, we've got a daze happening right now, I see. So I guess if this happens, we do something like this. And then Hope can Isuna me, right? Yeah? Do you have Isuna, Hope? No, huh? Oh, you do. You just waited until the status ailment wore off naturally to bother using it. Okay. I see how it is. The comparison of the two, I think they're pretty different, right? PlayStation Plus is like you get one game at a time every month. I mean, it's more than one, but you know what I mean. At a time every month. And you have access to it for as long as you're PlayStation Plus subscribed, right? While Game Pass is like, there's just a ever-cycling list of games that you have access to at any one time. I don't care about either. Personally, like, neither of those appeal to me. The little bit of PlayStation Plus that I did have, like back when I had PlayStation Plus, there was a while where I was very into PlayStation in general. I was very into the new digital age, you know. Like, I went all digital on my Vita, basically. You know, I was into it at one point. LMUC, how's it going? Which chapter? I don't know. 10. But anyway, the hell was I talking about? Oh yeah, I was like very into the digital future at one point. But the thing was, all of the free games that I was getting on PlayStation Plus were 99% bullshit that I didn't care about and didn't really care to play. Or was stuff that I already played, you know? But Game Pass isn't quite like that, right? Game Pass has a lot of games that are like brand new, and they're out on Game Pass right away, you know? So for that, there's actually like a pretty nice use case. But yeah, charging to play online and not providing dedicated servers is pretty stupid, you know? Like, if I'm paying to play online, I expect dedicated servers, and that's not what you're getting, which is pretty dumb.
You asked for it.
Oh, wait, there's 2 enemies here. Alright, Hope, please deliver any sooner, if you would, maybe. Uh-oh, they're both dazed. We may have to, I have to use this just because it has access to a medic that's not dazed.
Give it your best shot.
Alright, now we gotta Libra this guy. Okay, so what's your deal? So this is the guy that inflicts daze. He's probably the one that I should be focusing on out of the 2 of these. See you later, King of Clubs. But yeah, it was, you know, it was pretty crazy back when PlayStation multiplayer was free. And so was Nintendo's at first. Dude, do you guys remember Nintendo back when it was like Nintendo Wi-Fi connection was like the little logo that was on the games that had online? Dude, Nintendo was kind of ahead of the curve as far as the Wi-Fi stuff right away, you know? There's Isuna, Limehead. Like to cure it. Okay, I'm gonna... Did he turn around at the moment again? Okay, hang on a second. We have to prioritize this guy. Just pound him out, and then prioritize this guy now. The dancer. Yikes. So I don't have one that's Ravager, Commando, Saboteur. Or Synergist. Okay. Anyway, what the hell was I talking about? Oh yeah, like Nintendo was with the DS, you know, they had Wi-Fi on the DS, which at the time was super cutting edge, you know. Yeah, I don't know, Limehead. I do not know the answer. Oh. I don't really care to go through the whole Crystarium right now for like 1,000 points.
I don't like this one bit.
All right, here we go.
These things are alive.
What's the Sanctum up to? Are they planning to start a war?
All right. Oh, damn. I wonder if these are, like, you must avoid them targets.
We can win if we stay focused.
Can we? Oh, the smite went off. Yeah.
Thank you.
And you know what? Let's hit the Libra on there. Oh, we got him with a slow. Now his weakness is thunder. So
Thanks.
now we've got bar fire. He's probably gonna thunder everybody as well. See, this is where I need like a Ravager Commando synergist role, so that he can continue to give us buffs while we're on this part, you know? Wait a second. How is Fang so damaged? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. What happened? Now, Hope, you have Rays, right?
Thank you.
Do you not have Rays? I guess not. I'll have to look at his Crystarium. Just give me diversity here for a minute. Oh, there's like a sword floating around that I think... Oh my god, he's got like a sword that... There's another enemy in the fight. Is what's that's what was killing Fang. There's a second enemy here. I wonder if he summoned it. Like as one of his moves. Okay, okay, so now We've got him staggered. I'm going to keep Lightning as a Ravager this time because of the lightning element. Nice. Okay, so I'm finding myself wishing I had a paradigm that was Ravager, Commando, Synergist. Don't turn around at the last second. Okay. Right, so this like other blade is indeed not a thing at this point in time. Oh, but we don't get the smite on him now because... Oh, wait, but she does smite! Alright, now. Let's get buffed while we pile on another stagger. There we go. Yeah, I wonder if it's possible. Double smite. Like, for all I know, one smite, like, triggers the end, you know? I'll go for it on this one, though, if he's not dead yet. Like here we've got boom, 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 one more, and then we'll switch to aggression, so we've got 2 commandos. Oh, he's dead, though. Alright, that went great. I really enjoyed being able to build a stagger while we were still buffing. Cool. 5 stars. Ah.
Well, at least we shouldn't run into Psycom here.
This is like a Metroid Prime elevator. Maybe not. It's got the gear on both sides. The Metroid Prime elevators have them on one. Alright, so now we're into another area like this. Can we jump off this? Yes. Oh, yeah! Alright, first... it's ass-kicking time. But then... Oh, hey. I was gonna go for a Libra on one of them, but eh. Auric armlet. This area feels a lot less linear than the other areas. Like, this area doesn't really feel like as a hallway. It feels, you know, more like a traditional dungeon, just with less wrong ways to go, you know? Okay, there's that one. Okay, he's turned around. Now wait for that guy to turn around and get the... Ah, yeah. The imp saw me.
Back me up.
Hit me with a quake. Oh, yeah. Okay. I think we did very well on that fight. So now, that's where we're headed. That's where we're headed. Let's go. Okay, hang on. We'll de-aggro these stupid idiots, and then when they turn away, we'll go get them. Ah, yeah, okay. They're not that stupid. That one is that one's dead. Merge. Oh no! We didn't kill him soon enough after the merge. Okay, now we're gonna need diversity to deal with that. Oh no. Okay, well you know what? This is fine. We don't need him.
Yes.
Something I need to look at, though, is when do you? No, when do you get raise? Cure, Kira, and Asuna. That's all he has. That makes his medicing seem not as good. For now. What about you? You can be a medic. She might already have it. She has it. So, I suppose if somebody dies, then... Oh, I got rid of the thing where she's the medic. I haven't used Solidarity for a while. Like, I could consider it being this. as just a, like, emergency paradigm. That imp's gonna see me. Oh, not now, it didn't. Yeah!
Back me up. We can get
Perfect time for a quake, I think. Alright, very nice. Yeah, this place feels a lot more like kind of a traditional JRPG dungeon. I don't know, the whole animation of preempting the enemy feels like it's too slow to be used in the speedrun ever. Alright, get him.
Keep your mind on the battle.
Do we know anything about this guy? We don't. Ah, that felt like such a slow change. Whoa! Okay. Well. I suppose I could have Libra'd him, but, you know, he was dead. Is this a trap? It's a trap. Oh my god. And they saw me. So I kind of feel like we prioritize the oozes because of their merge ability. Ah, yeah, I see this guy now. We gotta take him out right away. There we go. These imps just kind of seem like they're generally the easiest enemy yet. Alicanto. Stagger lock. Oh, okay. So it's barely different on magic. But yeah, prevents... Oh, wait, prevents staggering of enemies. Oh. Well, that's gonna be... Oh my god, Hope hasn't had the shaman's mark on him. Oops, I'm dumb. I forgot about that. But okay, yeah, that's something to keep in mind, that's like an option. And now, actually, that said, yeah, she has the gold banger. there might just be an enemy type that that is more dangerous when it's staggered somehow or something, you know, maybe. Nice. This is going to be another Quakeroonie from me. Did that hit anything? What the hell happened? Oops, this isn't what I meant, but okay, let's take advantage of it, and then diversity. For the rest of this. Oh, I guess just everything that got hit died. Oh, this is perfect. If they don't turn around... Ah, they turned around.
On your toes.
Okay, absolutely must get rid of these little guys first. No! I pressed down too many times. Okay, there we go. I wonder who put the slow on him. Okay, I see. This enemy is a lot trickier when you don't preempt it. Oh, that's going to do a lot. And he's not slowed anymore.
Thanks.
Damn, look how much health he still has.
You're gonna swerve. You're gonna swerve. Keep a cool head. Here. Thank you.
Alright, we got him. Took a while, though. Gargantuan claws. Okay, so now. So that got us the gargantuan claws. Yeah, see, there was a little extra way to go over there. This dungeon's pretty nice. Oop. Oop, there we go. I'm liking this this part quite a bit. Okay, there's gonna be guys coming up from the ground again. Is that what's going on? Or why are we in sneaky mode? Is it this guy up here? Oh, they're behind us? Oh, we already fought those guys. Oh boy. Oh, I tried to,
Keep your mind on the battle.
I tried to jump off so he couldn't get to me. Alright, so there's protect on everybody. I'm kind of hoping for some status effects though. Like, it would be nice if we actually landed a...
Thanks.
Yes, Rickson? Why is the bot called Joey Mousepad? That's one of the... It's one of the robots from the Robot Mafia in Futurama. You know, it's Donbot, Clamps, and Joey Mousepad is the one with the mouse pads. Hey, boss! Ain't that your wife with what you had that wedding with? He's that one. You see, the Don likes a wall with what he can put up his back up against, such as like this there. Oh, so he just heals himself when he does this move, huh? Ow! Jesus Christ, Mia! She flopped down onto my, headphone cable, which yanked down on my ear. All right, hang on. She has entered the crevice. You gotta love the show cat on a casual game day, you know, where you get full screen show cat. So I've got my legs up, you know, I got my feet up, right, with my knees up here, and she just came right in and flopped herself right into the crevice. Aww. Look at that little paw. There we go. Now we got some better focus. She's got her little tail curled up here, you know. She likes the bridge, the nose bridge rub. Oh, yeah. Oh. Okay. We only got 3 stars on the Behemoth. The Behemoth. Alright, now what if we preempted these fuckers? That imp's gonna see me. No! Oh, let's go. So we 100% target the Behemoth in this case. Just ignore the imps for now. because we can just take out the behemoth completely. Very nice. All right, now the little guys. Oh wait, there's more enemy types here. There's imps and there's... oh! Hang on, we're dead. We're dead to this. Yup.
No.
I guess what I could have done was deftly switched to my emergency paradigm. But yeah, I didn't Okay, hang on. Same strat to start with. Like, I definitely think it's the right call to get rid of the behemoth. But now what we need is... we need Shell. Protect. Bro, how about some shells for these enemies that do Fyra? I mean, I think we gotta Libra him first is the thing. So there we go. Now that we know that they execute powerful magic attacks, he'll probably start putting Shell on everybody. Yeah, there we go. All right. Oh, I didn't even notice if that's what it is. But it did look like there was only one arm on that time instead of two. Got him. Probably shouldn't have to quake this. There's only 4 of them, right? Yeah.
Change of plan. Out of my way! Target's a target.
Nice. Metal armband. I feel like that's something we already have a couple of. Ooh, I always think select is the map button. But it just like hides and shows the mini-map. All right, here we go. We seem to have done a thing.
Rains?
What?
Oh, easy, guys. It's all right. Rains is a Sanctum officer. He's been helping us out.
Why are you here? Rains! You traitor!
Whoa.
I put you on the path. That was my focus.
You're a Lassie?
Since long before we met. I did my best to assist you, as bid by the Sanctum Fal'Cie. Now do you understand? The Fal'Cie have watched over you, guiding your every step. The luck that saved you time and again was a deliberate machination. Why, you may ask? The Primarch, or should I say, Bartandalus, is crafting you into the instruments of Cocoon's demise.
We've been played for fools.
A Cocoon Fal'Cie? Why?
Why? To restore the Maker.
The Maker?
The entity responsible for creating both humans and Fal'Cie. Long ago,
Here we
the Maker
go.
departed this world, leaving the two races behind. In a sense, human and Fal'Cie are brothers, orphaned by the same parent. As for the humans, they forgot the order imposed by the Maker. They began to war amongst themselves for the first time in history. The Fal'Cie focused on recalling their lost deity and returning the world to its former glory. This purpose lies at the heart of all their actions. Calling back the Maker requires a fitting sacrifice.
Yeah, we've heard. The destruction of Cocoon.
The lives of this world's entire populace in bloody tribute.
That's crazy talk.
I don't get it. Why do they need us? Couldn't the Fal'Cie end Cocoon with just a thought?
Their existence is bound to the creation and maintenance of this floating shell. It is their very nature that holds them in check.
You mean Cocoon Fal'Cie can't destroy Cocoon? They needed tools.
If we can stop this by doing nothing, we'll do nothing.
Noble, I expected as much. You lied to us.
What happened to your dream of rebuilding Cocoon for the people? Was it all a lie?
A shadow of a dream. From when I was human. It was change I craved. And once I'd built the influence to make things happen, there was change. I gained all the power I could hope for, but was a puppet with no will to wield it. It wasn't the Fal'Cie who changed. It was me.
You were made a Lassie?
A Lassie.
I mean,
Tied to an inescapable focus. A slave of destiny.
I mean, how else was it gonna happen?
I'd lost
Vanille.
hope. I'd all but given up on dreams of freedom.
What are you saying?
I'm here of my own accord, not by Fal'Cie order. Seeing you fight brought it all back. Brought back that future I once strove for. I, too, will challenge my fate.
What?
Easy, guys.
If I can defeat you here, the Fal'Cie plan will fail.
Rains!
I will use all my remaining power. I
will set you free!
Well, he looks kind of stupid, but alright, alright, alright. Let's go.
Rain.
Hit him with the Libra. Okay, so he's susceptible to slow. Plans actions according to target's roll. Oh, interesting. Alright, so everybody's been protected. This isn't what I meant. Hang on. Emergency. Alright, so he's able to cure himself. Okay, we've got protect and shell on everybody. Whew, damn.
Thanks. Got your back.
I would really like a slow to land on him here. So as long as he's just sitting here guarding. There it is.
Follow my lead. Let's go.
The Phalanx have no hold over me! I will set you free!
Take down the enemy.
Careful now. Appreciate.
Okay. So he's Isuna'd. He's Isuna'd the slow off of himself, but we can get it back on him, I think.
On your guard!
There it is. Okay, perfect. Now I want a medic again for a minute here.
My will is my own! My will is my strength!
Uh-oh. Alright. Emergency mode.
Give it your best shot.
Thanks.
I must not go
Thank you.
Now, don't let our chain gauge drop.
I will not yield!
Oh, I meant relentless assault here. So let's pop it to that.
My will is my strength!
Follow my lead. While you're back, give it your best shot.
All right. We need to get our buffs back on big time. boy.
Take down the enemy.
Oh, Days guy. This is a pretty brutal thing to be happening while There we go. There we go. Yeah, the stagger. All right, here we go. And now it's all aggression. Alright, this is looking real good for damage. Looks like we can get at least one more combo in here. Oh no, we didn't combo into another launch. Okay, that's too bad. Okay, Hope can heal himself here. Uh-oh. Okay, can we do... There we go.
Thanks.
Oh, we're dead. Yep. Oh my god. He had a fucking sliver of health left. And he decided to do exactly the wrong combo on my party leader. That's a little annoying. The mechanic of your party leader dying instantly killing you is kind of annoying when something like that happens. But alright, that's fine. Almost got him first try. Oh, good. Only 3 cutscene skips before we go. I mean, I wasn't doing a super good job keeping status ailments on him, so maybe that's kind of part of our issue here. Okay, we need a little bit of healing here. All right, he got me once. Absolutely. Okay, let's keep the we got to get the debuffs on him. Come on, come on. You can do it. Oh, am I still on diversity? we're able to get off of that for a moment here. Until about now. Oops. All right, well, I might as well take advantage of it. Yeah. I'm liking where the story's going here. I mean, it is a little bit of like stereotypical JRPG, oh, we're gonna have to fight God, you know, kind of thing, but I like it. It's feeling a little bit more purposeful, you know what I mean? Oh, shit.
Give it your best shot. Follow my lead. Appreciate it.
We need to dispel him big time.
Thanks.
Do we not have dispel? Okay, we got him slowed. That's good. Oh, there she goes. Okay, we just need to go diversity for a moment here. Until we're a little bit healed back up. Back to that for the dispel. Okay. Now back to this. So that we can also get Isuna'd and cured and whatnot. Okay. And there we go. Okay, we've got a good stagger between Fang and Lightning here to keep him airborne. Ah, it happened again. No, that's the wrong one.
Got your back.
Take down the enemy.
Careful now.
Follow my lead. This'll be quick. Let's go.
Ooh, Hope's been dazed.
Give it your best shot.
The Wild Sea has no hold over me.
Come on. There we go. Come on, now dispel. There it is. All right, now. Uh-oh. Okay, go into don't die mode.
Appreciate it. Give it your best shot. Appreciate it.
Okay, he's guarding with very good timing because now we can
Thanks.
now we can rebuff and there we go, get some dispels on him as well. Dispel, dispel, dispel. Come on, come on. There's one. Nice. There's another. Beautiful. Alright, the old double white mage strat. Never fails. I wish that she would dispel instead of focusing on slow. But you know what? It's fine. Like, getting rid of his haste maybe indeed should be prioritized. Yep, we are getting into emergency mode here for a second. Okay, here we go. Now let's there we go. Okay, it's taken a long time to get all this, but like, if she can nail the slow, there we go. Now we switch to decimation. So now we're getting our buffs back on.
Thanks.
While we build this up here. Okay, that's fine. That's what the synergist is for.
My will is my strength.
Appreciate it.
Okay, okay. Get the slow to stick on him again, please. There it is. Let's go diversity so Hope can heal himself here. So now we can just stay in diversity. Now we can swap to this. Fang as a... Oh, there we go. She got woken up. Okay. Paige, how's it going? Thank you, thank you. Yeah! Okay, we got him this time. Almost killed him the first time. Ended up taking 2 tries. Woo! Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun, Paige. This is great. Coming up, though, I would like to do another solo permadeath Valheim run. Now that Mistlands is out, I think that would be really fun to do. And when I do that, I'm actually planning on maybe renting a server for subs to play Valheim while I'm doing my solo permadeath challenge, you know? We can have a sub server for people who are watching and want to play, you know? And then also, during my streams, like, I can take a break from the solo permadeath challenge, pop into the sub server to see how it's doing every once in a while, you know? But, okay, so that's something that I'm kind of planning on doing pretty soon here. But alright, we did it. Moogle works.
Ironic, isn't it? The only thing I wanted was a moment of triumph. How it ends isn't important. Just do what you know is right.
This is the kind of character design that I absolutely hate. I think this guy looks fucking stupid, and it's exactly like, I feel like this is what every character in Kingdom Hearts looks like. Whoa! Zero Scar! How's it going, buddy?
What? Did he complete his focus?
How's everybody doing? Oh, it's going great. We are,
Rains did just try to save Cocoon in his own way. His own way.
Hey! Where are you? Snow!
we're getting into some good story bits here. This game is awesome, by the way.
Searching for a way to make us understand.
If you've heard that this game is bad,
Understand the frustration of being a Lassie. A Lassie bound to a focus.
then you've been lied to.
Maybe what it meant to be human.
All right, what a fun boss fight. Okay, that was great. All right. Now we have a bunch of points and our Crystarium expanded, but I know, MR, it's crazy. It turns out that I was lying to myself. All right, let's spend some points here. So let's go. Give me Crystarium. All right. So Commando, we can go further. So let's take a quick look. So these only cost $740. Give them to me. Oh wait, that one costs 2,000, as is kind of the usual. These cost 4,000 each. Okay, so now we get out of there and we go to Ravager. 4,000. Okay, so now we get out of there and we go to Medic. Okay, these are more reasonably priced. And then we get into the 4,000s again for her for the rest. All right. The thing is, barely, like, that makes it sound like it starts bad, but I don't know. I just feel like this game was just really good from the start on this go. I'll take 11 strength. Okay, so these are pretty cheap up here, so we need to do a little investment here of leveling up her sentinel roll. And now we get into some cheap stuff. Counter, challenge. Sure. And now there's probably 2,000, yeah, and then we get up into the 4,000s for that. Okay, okay. But now what about Saboteur? 4,000s. Alright. So we're getting into some expensive stuff. You know, I really didn't like Hope. Like, so I've said a million times that, like, I tried this game when it was new, and I didn't like it. And one of the things I didn't like was Hope as a character, but this time he's, like, one of my favorite characters in the party. I think he's really well written. I'm choosing my party because, so, there was a while where we were Lightning, Fang, and Hope for a while, like, mandatorily, you know? That was just the party that they gave me, and I really liked it, you know? Maybe Beanie. We'll see how many points I get. I don't know if it's feasible yet, you know what I mean? But we'll find out. But yeah, so these three characters, I just really like the paradigms that I can make with them, you know? I'm really into these paradigms. I like that Hope's synergist abilities are Shell and Protect. I like that Fang's Saboteur ability is slow, you know. And I just like Lightning in general. So yeah, these three I'm finding to be nice.
What?
Get him. This shouldn't be hard. But yeah, thanks for raiding on in. Were you was today speedrun day, or did you have something else going on? All right, now get this one before it's too late. I probably am gonna play 13 too. So far, you know, because basically the deal was, you know, I was only planning on playing 13, and then we would go to like 15 or something. But at this point, like, I'm enjoying this game enough to where I am now more interested in playing 13-2 than I am in playing 15. So yeah, it's more likely now. Alright, so this looks like we're kind of just back to where we...
Wanna crash that party?
I mean, maybe we're yeah, actually I do, Fang. Okay, hang on. Oh, they spotted me. Audio is crisp. Good to hear. Sometimes I worry about it. I mean, part of it is that my microphone is right fucking here, which a lot of people don't like that, you know? Like, in a perfect world, I wouldn't have a microphone visible in my camera, you know, because it doesn't look good. But if your mouth is really close to your microphone, it makes it sound good. These guys look like they're fighting. Alright, let's just go get them. Take out the oozes first. They were fighting. They're starting with reduced health. That's pretty interesting. All right, now hit me with this. Hope, I might have preferred for you to put some protects on before the Thunders, but, you know, okay, whatever. Got him. All right. This place is interesting because it's not a hallway, and so now I'm like, am I going the right way? Am I going the wrong way so I can get some treasure? Like this part has given me the old gamer itch of like I need to go the wrong way where the treasure chests are, you know? But I'm also not like particularly worried about finding every treasure chest. Oh, they saw me. Hang on, hang on. Yeah, I've, you know, it depends on the game and it depends on the presentation, you know? But I've sort of reached a point where I'm not really crazy about that kind of stuff anymore. Wait a second. I remember them talking about this kind of fight earlier in the game, and I forgot about this. Fights where the enemy types are against each other, and you need to sort of decide who your allies are. Oh, he missed his merge. Okay, nice. Now we fight the knights. Because there's only one ooze left, and only one ooze is not super, threatening. We need to go into emergency mode, apparently. Give me one more auto heal, I suppose. Okay, and another one for Fang. Okay, now let's go into buff mode. Okay. I'm having trouble with this fight. 2 Pulsework Knights is tough to deal with, especially when Hope won't fucking protect the party. Hope, my dude, my guy. We need protect. I should have never told him that these guys are weak to lightning. Yeah. If I could just, like, order my priority, you know? Like, some kind of, like... If I could get, like, a... You know, what if there was, like, a list? And, like, I could, like, order them? You know? With Oh! You can get 0 stars! Okay, that's the first time I got 0 stars. I mean, don't get me wrong. I didn't deserve any stars. It's just, earlier I was talking about how... I suspect that there is no 0-star ranking. And there you go, I was proven wrong. By my own incompetence. Alright, let's keep it moving.
I guess they don't train l'Cie to make peace.
The dash rank. Oh yeah.
Enough of this.
All right, what's going on here, huh? It'd be nice if I have a feeling we're not gonna fight only bombs. Oh, we are. Hey, look at that. Okay, get him. All right, we're all blizzing out here. How about that? Pretty excellent, you know, pretty rad. Got him. Okay, on those guys, we did it. And now, check this out. I mean, there might even be like an aspect of this game that's like, hey, there's these enemies, I should switch to these particular party members, you know? I don't know what the stars do besides just making me feel good.
Defeat is not an option.
Oh, how about that? Dickheads. Okay, okay. There goes that one. One more. Wow, I should just try to preempt the end. That was a lot easier than the last fight with the robots. I should just try to preempt them every time. Okay, oh, here's one of these fuckers, though. Right. There was another enemy type earlier in the game that was very similar, and Pulse Work may have been in their name. I don't remember. Okay, that guy looked away. Oh, yeah, they turned around at the last moment. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, we got to get rid of this guy immediately. This is the guy whose life is not allowed to continue. Okay. Now, for these guys, let's get some buffs going. I would like Protect, but he's gonna do in Thunder first, I think. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna let him in Thunder, everybody. Now we go into emergency mode for a second, right? I think this game feels very well balanced, like remarkably well balanced on its difficulty. It's funny, anytime that somebody asks me a question about this game, I only have positive things to say about it, you know, because there's a lot of questions, like, what do you think of this? What do you think of that? And I'm just noticing that I only ever have positive things to say about the individual mechanics of this game. Story, great. Characters, great. Battle system, great. Balancing, great. Would I like it if it were more open like 12? Well, yes, I miss the openness of 12, but also it would be a completely different game, and this is not 12. You know what I mean? Like, a game isn't automatically better if it's open, you know? This game is meant to be this way, and maybe that's a good thing. But I mean, it might be nice if at some point you got to like a town, you know, and you got to like talk to people. And there was maybe like other stuff to do besides run forward. You know, like that would be nice. Maybe. But not if it's like Final Fantasy VII Remake. You know, then I wouldn't like it if there was a town that you had to run around and do a bunch of nonsense, boring bullshit. But that's only if it's done bad. I'm saying, what if they did it good? All these fuckers are looking away. Let's go. Oh my god, I preempted them all. Wait, is this only the imps? Oh no, it's everybody. Alright, so I think we take out the Pulsework Knights first. There we go. Alright, alright. And now these guys. Let's get them. Yeah, I had... most recently, I died to Sid once. Before that... I've died to some random battles sometimes. Like, I just run into a random battle, I do the wrong paradigm or something, and I get killed, right? The Sid death was funny. It was like I got him down to 1% health, and then he, like, just so happened to... I don't know. I got a little unlucky, I felt like, where he did a really unlucky sequence of things that killed Lightning, you know? And it's like, eh... So that, you know, that's another thing that I'm a little bit more critical of is I wish that this game had the ability to change party leaders mid-combat the same way that 12 does, you know? I think that I really think that is a bummer. I would much, much rather it be like 12, where you can change party leaders as much as you want, and your whole party has to die in order for you to lose. And if you do lose, then it's game over and you go back to your last save, you know? I like that system more. Because, yeah, I've had a couple game overs of just really stupid stuff. But, you know, when that happens, it's not even that big of a deal. Which, I like it more when gaming over is a slightly bigger deal, you know? Is this guy, oh, he's resistant to magic, so 100% go aggression then. And, in fact, I lost a bunch of damage not doing that already. Oh, he's dead, though. So, I see it just more as, like, when you game over, it needs to matter. You know what I mean? However that gets implemented. And one way to get that implemented is to make save points be a checkpoint. Like, the negative part of it is having to redo things if you game over. But the positive part of that is the good feeling of when you lock in progress, you know? When you hit that save and you're like, I locked it in. That feels really good, I think, you know? And it makes me care more about battles when there's stakes, you know? Oops, oh no, we're getting self-destructed. I think I'm dead. Oh no, okay. Hope took all of it. I changed targets on that fight thinking I was going to change to the one that was about to explode. But instead, that was the one it auto-targeted. What the fuck? Oh, one of them's like trying to run back and forth. I see. He's probably about to see me. Oh my god, I can't believe I got the preempt on that. Okay. Beautiful. Here's what we're doing. Ready?
Cutting you down.
I like to follow up a preempt with a quake sometimes. Then we end this thing's life as soon as possible. Then we aggression the behemoth to death. Come on, come on. We gotta launch it. Why ain't we launching it? Because we have a status ailment on us. That's interesting. Well, shit, that means we have to fight these guys first, then. I mean, so what often happens with this type of question, Zero Scar, is that it's a game mechanic that I do know, and I just am choosing to play differently. You know what I mean? Like, it happens all the time where people are like, can I tell you something? And I'm like, fine. And then they just tell me something that I already knew, but I have, like, a reason to not engage with, you know? But anyway, point is, though, this game, the thing that this game has that's really cool that a lot of games don't have nowadays is a goddamn manual. And the manual has some good stuff in it. Okay, do we have Isuna? Yes. Okay, there's Isuna. Very nice. In fact, maybe let's just go into this mode here. I'm gonna put an Isuna on Fang. And then I'm gonna put an Isuna on Hope. Oh, he already did. Okay. Now we're just gonna do some status ailments, or some status buffs real quick. There we go. Maybe even some protects.
Thanks.
The equipment upgrade system I'm not particularly fond of yet. I like the idea. So what I'm getting out of it is that this game is constructed in a way where instead of there being weapons that are just better than other weapons, instead each weapon has sort of a personality to it or a property to it. And then when you want your weapons to get better, you upgrade them. Cool, that's a great idea. I like the idea. I thought that this would be... Okay, yeah, this does appear to be not the story way to go. What I don't like about it is that the linearity of this game and the... I know it's not literal, but essentially the limited number of battles that you get into in this game ultimately gives you a limited number of equipment parts. Or, like, upgrade parts, you know? And so I don't really want to use my parts because you only get so many of them, you know? And so I'm kind of running into it as like it's like a mechanic that I'm afraid to engage with. Now, like, I've done it a little bit, right? Like Lightning is using a weapon right now that I've upgraded to 7. But, like, it took all of my parts to upgrade it to 7. And then I used all of my parts upgrading, like, I think one of Snow's weapons or something. And now I've got a bunch more now again, so I could do some more upgrades now, which I probably should. The problem is, so Lightning has this one sword, the Axis Blades, that are supposed to regain her ATB. Each time that she... Oh, stagger. Okay, nice. I seem to have interrupted the Forge Blade. Anyway, the problem is that the swords that regain her ATB when she attacks are so much weaker, even at the same level as the Gladius is. So much weaker. But, like, I still want to upgrade them to see what their transformed version is like, you know? Because maybe their transformed version is even better in a way that makes it worth it. But that means that, like, I have to dump all of my equipment or all of my upgrade parts into a weapon that I don't even have equipped. I guess my issue with the upgrade system, it's really just the fact that I feel like it takes too many parts to upgrade things. And I know about, like, the experience boost mechanic, and some things give more experience than others, but still, it's like I dump my entire inventory into something to get it, like, slightly better, or to upgrade one weapon, I mean to say. And it's a bit, it's scary, you know? But I'm trying to engage with it as much as I can. Because I don't like ignoring mechanics, you know? Speaking of, let's go to the upgrade shop, right now. Actually, before I go to the upgrade shop, take me to my inventory, right? Give me a sort. All right. So let's take a look. So the Gladius is what we have right now on Lightning. But I would like the Axis Blade to be better. But look at this. This thing's strength and magic are 61 and 31. The same level Axis Blade is 20 and 20. But like, what if, you know, what if, oh yeah, I suppose I can sort from here. What made me not sort from here is because I was getting it confused in my head with when you're equipping stuff and you can't sort because the square button explains the properties instead, you know? All right. Yeah, Spedgy, it's good stuff. But anyway, so it's like, the thing is, right now, what I feel like with the weapon upgrades is that even though the Axis Blade seems like it sucks, stat-wise, it's the transformed version of it might be fucking Oonga Boonga for all I know, you know? And so I want to try it. Let me, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Yeah, I did try the Axis Blades a bit, and I found that the amount of ATB that this weapon gives you is pretty negligible anyway. But that's what I'm talking about, is that when it's transformed, it might be crazy. But also, yeah, so that's the thing that I'm thinking about now, to think about it a little bit differently, is that it used to be a bigger deal that I was dropping her strength by 40. But now, I mean, now that her strength is 326, it's a much smaller percentage of her strength to go down. You know what I mean? And so it might be fine, right? But anyway. So let's try this here. Something I would like to just take a look at here. So these only give... Oh, right, because those are for selling. Okay, so 859, 480. So 859 on the old 506. So we like Perfect Conductor. We like Electrode. Superconductor is pretty good. But yeah, it's a lot of guess and check, right? This system. Give me a shop here real quick. I haven't done a selling of things in a minute here. 22 of these that sell for 2,500? Jeez, okay. Shit. Well, I didn't realize I had that going for me. Well, now we could actually buy a bunch of stuff. Okay, what was the thing? Let's see. What was the thing that was really good before? Crankshafts. That's why I have 0 of them. So let's buy 1. Because buying 1 then lets me see how much it's worth. Okay, so crankshaft is worth 258. Which, I mean, that's like decent for something that you can buy, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, so I don't, like, my understanding of it at this point is by selling monster parts in quantities of about 5, it ups the experience. And then you cash it out with a big upgrade of the of one of the parts. That's my understanding of it so far. So, I mean, why don't we just spend big? Get me 20 of these, right? So yeah, like, you know, I don't expect this to be the most optimal path for what I'm doing here, but I would say that if you watch I would say that I bet that my understanding of this is pretty good. Hey, look at that. All right, now give me this. Now we're at 1.5. Sell 5 of these. Oh, yeah. Okay, now we're at double. So at double EXP, I'm going to come down here. And I'm going to cash these in, baby. Boom. So now it's level 10. I wonder what level... I wonder what level... is the upgrade level. Alright, there we go. Now, how are we cashing this in? Superconductor for 1920. Electrodes. Or... Ooh, yeah. Sell those crankshafts. Boom. We got 3 levels out of it right there. Okay. Oh, murky ooze didn't do anything. Okay. How about the oil? Well, I'm not trying to min-max. I'm just trying to, yeah, I'm not trying to min-max. I'm just trying to, you know, do it of my best intuitive understanding. Which, I think I'm doing fine. I think I'm kicking ass right now. Okay, we could cash these in for 3,600, but I think that's 19. Where was the other thing? Here we go. Cash these in. Okay, okay. Maybe. Maybe level 15 is the ultimate level. Will this level it up? Yes. No? I'm doing my best here with this item. Cash it in, baby. Okay, if we take a quick look around here, so ring joints are okay. Turbojet, ring joint, passive detector. But I think crankshaft is the best for this weapon. That's 258. Yeah. Whoop. All right. So now we can pop over here and just buy like a bunch of experience boosters again. Oh, there we go. However, these might be the ones that don't work. Well, actually, didn't we... I think we verified that barbed tails do work. For this weapon. Okay. Right, if it better. Barbed tail. Good, good. So now if I put in 10, it will upgrade it all the way to 1.75. Okay, good. So one thing that I'm not positive about is like, if I, so 516, that's 516, that's another 516, that's another 516. It is indeed going up by 516 every time. Which makes me think that there is not a problem with dumping. You know? Oh, another thing to check though, just to make sure. Is ×2 the ultimate? Yes, I thought so. Alright, hit me with it. We got it up to level 19. Oops. Oh no, I'm just thinking out loud. Because I think I'm doing fine here, you know? Again, even if it's suboptimal, I think I'm doing just fine. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. I should just do 20 of these. And then, well, actually, you know what? We only need like 2,500 to level this up to 20. So let's just see if 20 is the max. It's not? Okay. I wonder. Oh, well, yeah, they said that a weapon has a star if it's max level. See, this is just getting ridiculous. And I'm out of barbed tails. Okay, hang on. Oh, wait, fragrant oil is better. But that might be one of the more expensive ones. Oh, wait a second. Panglacial! Why, thank you so much for subscribing for a damn year. Level 21? 21 is the max? What the fuck? Okay, we've done it. We've done it. Panglacial, thank you so much for a year subscription. Great to have you here. What up, Malt? Okay, now we know it's 21. Okay, okay. I only have 2,000 Gil left, though. But, like, I need to look at the mother load. Oh, these are so expensive! What the fuck? Okay. Okay, hang on. Check this out. This royal armlet, I mean, that looks like if you were to level this up, it probably gets real good. So maybe not. I don't know though. Yeah, let's not do anything crazy here. But why would you ever need more than 3 of a certain accessory? You wouldn't. Fight me. Okay, that's all I got out of here. What the hell is this? Increases all elemental resistance by 10%. That's crazy. That's really cool. Okay, I went a little overboard on my spending, and I'm not able to buy these other gems that could be the upgrade catalyst for the Axis Blades. But let's see. Oh, okay, now it's barely a downgrade, and it's a magic upgrade. So that's cool. So I think now we can actually go ahead and equip it. But yeah, I'm gonna need to find some way to. I'm gonna need to make money in this game at some point. What the hell emote is that? FFZX? What? Alright. How we doing? 4,000 to get me into the next commando line? She's spending a lot of time as a Ravager right now. But, like, also, I really like Commando. So, go ahead and... There you go. We've entered the new realm. Same with you. Boom. I mean, it is a 20 strength increase. Like these are much more expensive nodes, but they're also, like, hella valuable. Hell yeah. And then you should probably start out leveling up Ravager. Yeah, I got to the part where they let you do any roll. I wonder, I'll have to look at that a little bit more later. I don't know when I'm gonna look at this stuff, though. Like, again, if this game were really open and I had, like, I don't know, some hunts to do or something, it would give me more time to feel like I can experiment. But instead, it's like I'm experimenting
Nothing gets the drop on us.
on this,
Again.
Oh, okay, here we go. Got him. See, I preempted them because they weren't finished spawning yet. Idiots. Yeah, so with this weapon, she gets like half an... Oh! She gets like half an ATB bar. Which was the only thing I was looking at the start, so... Oh my god, hang on. We have to go into emergency mode here. This weapon looks cool. It's all yellow and shit. Nice. Rum, bum, bum, brum. There's got to be like an item hidden in one of these, right? Ooh, all right. Don't pretend like you know what's going on. Okay, we're going to give him one hit to stagger him. Swap me to aggression. Because this guy is... Well, he's weak to lightning. So maybe keeping lightning as a Ravager would be better for this guy specifically. Oh, that's right, but I wanted to see about double smiting. Like, check this out. Oh, smite! Like, we want to make sure that smite goes off, right? Alright, now let's get some buffs going. So, give me decimation. Oh, wow. Hope is actually giving us, he's giving us protect before in thunder. That's nice. Wait, bar fire? Okay, that's fine. Wow, so she actually seems to get more ATB back if we're exploiting a weakness, or maybe it's dependent on the amount of damage. But yeah, like, look how much ATB she's getting from the Axis Blades from these hits. Wow, it's all, like, almost an entire ATB bar. See, now it feels like it's paying off, the Axis Blade. That was great. Now, I really want to transform it. They did say, though, that, like, transforming it might initially make it weaker. What I'm hoping is that the transform makes the ability better. Well, so at first, on regular enemies, it wasn't really doing more. I think it only started doing more, like, on that particular spot where I was hitting the guy's weakness, you know? Or maybe even it's like a Ravager versus Commando thing. Like, maybe it's more helpful shooting magic with a Ravager. Got him. Yeah, at first I thought it was doing about the same. Like, let's see what this one is. So yeah, that was like less than half of a bar on that one. Against a guy that's not staggered, and maybe I'm not necessarily using their weakness. Or I think they're weak to fire, right? Oh, no. So yeah, unlike a guy where I'm not hitting their weakness and they're not staggered, it's giving me less. So that's also interesting. Ah, they saw me. Right. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It might have to do with exploiting a weakness. It might have to do with staggering. It might have to do with just simply how much damage did you do. I'm not sure. Okay, this man must die. But the moment he's dead... Oh, lightning just got fucking doinked out of nowhere.
Just like that.
Just like that, indeed. Okay, here's what we do instead, is we we hit this guy. No! Diversity, please. I gotta switch those two on my list. See, this time they just didn't do the killing thing. You know that thing where they killed me really fast? They just didn't do that this time. Oh. I'll probably be on for another hour. I think so. I started late today because, today the original plan was I was going to start at the normal time and end early so I could go get an MRI for my wrists. However, my insurance company came back and said, no, I can't get an MRI until I've done 6 weeks of occupational therapy, and right now I've only done 4 weeks of it. I just got a little antsy and asked them to do the MRI earlier because the therapy isn't doing anything, you know? But they said no. So that means now instead, my MRI has been postponed. Hey, that was preemptive. So now so basically what I'm saying is, today started out. I instead of starting at the normal time and ending early, instead I basically just started late and my appointment was canceled. Alright, alright. I remember when this game first came out, I did think that the spells looked really cool. The way that you just shot like a little ball at them, you know? And like even the cures are like a little ball of cure that you throw at the people. I thought that looked really good and neat. Brum, bum, bum, brum. So yeah, I'll be on for another little bit here. And then what do we do tomorrow? I'm not so sure. Tuesday is actually usually my casual game day. So we might just play more of this tomorrow. And then speed run on Wednesday. Two of them! Well, this is gonna get interesting.
Word got out about this place. Cocoon would go crazy.
The Cocoon Fal'Cie planning to use these?
This definitely looks like a please haste me. Wait, are we not gonna fight them both at once? Well, I did like a whole thing here where oh, hey, we preempted them. We're just gonna fight them one by one at a time. Well, shit. I thought the whole thing was that we were gonna have to fight both of them. I love that we don't even have to like defensively buff here because we dealt so much damage we re-staggered him already. Shit, I mean, what if we just had Zaz with us who could just do that to us on every fight? Makes you think. I've got a defensive style right now. These things are crazy looking. I like the summons a lot in this game. I think that they're fun to do. And the fact that they cost technical points, which I'm otherwise oftentimes not using, gives me a lot of incentive to actually use them, you know? Because, like, if I'm not using my TP any other way, I might as well use summons, you know, when I'm in trouble.
Thanks.
So yeah, I've actually used summons more in this game than I usually do in Final Fantasies. Nice. Brum, bum, bum, brum. Those things are fun to fight. Alright, we got him. This looks like it might be an important thing, so why don't we just take our one level on each of these things real quick. Whoop, 18 strength. I mean, 18 strength, nothing to sneeze at. You commando as well. Oh, wait, what? Wait, this cost 6,000. Why? That one cost 4,000. I thought this one. Oh, they tricked me. That's another thing I don't like about the Crystarium is not knowing how much something costs unless you scrub ahead. You know, I think that's stupid and annoying. Dispelga. I like the sound of that. All right, hit me with it. I mean the summons are definitely very good. But you know, the fact that they cost 3 TP and you know that's something that you kind of build up over doing several battles not using summons, I think makes it fun and cool.
Looks like it's a dead end.
It happens a lot, Audible Zen. Usually when you
down there?
When you head out
If the
for a
stories are
minute.
right, it's a maze.
This place is a boot camp for Lassie. All kinds of challenges from Grand Pulse are waiting.
Challenges, huh? To get us all ready to go wipe out Cocoon?
And then before you know it, you're
Here
getting
if
gift
turning
subs
seats
for
sounds
channels
better.
you've never watched.
I have had enough of this! Where's the way out?
Way out? Who said there was one? Bring it on.
Yeah, I never
My mind
used
is made up.
espers in combat in 12.
Maybe I will end up a Seath. But until that happens, I'm gonna make Sarah proud.
I also never used mist attacks. Those I maybe
couldn't
those
bring
I maybe
myself
should
to
have
admit
figured
that
out.
This tear meant goodbye. And that's why I kept searching for her.
Nice sound effect.
But I didn't need to. Sarah was here the whole time. Right here. Watching over me. Now I get it. What this tear's been telling me is to not let our focus win. It's not the foul sea we should listen to. It's Sarah and Reigns. Do you know why? Because our focus doesn't matter. What matters to me is that we protect Cocoon. Whatever it takes.
Same here. I'll help you do it.
All right. I'm in. Hey.
I mean, come on. When a chocobo agrees, you know you're on the right path.
There you go. That's
Well,
right.
Count me out.
What?
If you all want to go it on your own, then so will I.
Hey,
Bang.
hey, now. Hey.
Let Cocoon get what's coming. They hate us for being l'Cie. What's it to me if they die? Better that than watch a friend go seethe. If you don't have the nerve for it, I'll do it myself. Go on alone, get stronger, and smash Cocoon out of the sky!
Fang!
You turn seethe and there's no coming back! I'm not letting it end that way! Ah! What's he doing here? Come to take pity on me? Come to take care of a broken l'Cie?
That thing's here to help us?
Yeah, help. That's what Eidolons do. They help us. Eidolons are our salvation. If we can't decide what to do next, they come put us out of our misery!
Wait, so you haven't made up your mind yet?
Why are you protecting me? What are you doing?
Protecting one of our own. We can do without their brand of mercy. And we don't need a fal'Cie's orders either. I'm fighting this focus to the end. We all are. So please, fight with us.
Nice, nice. Pretty quick little,
Ready when you are!
pretty quick little turn and turn back. But you know, it makes sense. Okay. Here we go. So, we're playing as Fang on this one. Hit me with the Libra. Alright, first thing it says is the normal thing. Ignis. I'm gonna put another Libra on to see what if it says anything more. It does. Defend against and endure attacks, weaken and debilitate their enemies. So, we're gonna need one of these, I think.
I'll deal with you.
You can do it!
Right? Oh boy. Okay, so we seem to be having an issue where even with 2 medics, we can't seem to keep up with his attacks. Oh, wait. There we go. But now I think we also need... We need something that's Sentinel Medic Saboteur. Oh wow, yeah, it's only been 25 hours. Alright.
best shot.
Hey! Oh, yeah?
All right, we got it.
Out of my sight.
Yeah, you know, normally the double white mage strat is pretty unbeatable in Final Fantasy games. And honestly, it almost pulled through here. Like his Gestalt meter is pretty full there. We just need to make a bit of a change here. So once again, this is kind of a time where the game like threw me into a fight with a character that I didn't have prepared, and with shit that's not my own. So if we just do this, right now, we can say, like this is our normal thing, right? Or wait. This is our normal thing. But then and then we've got aggression. Like this I'm used to. Combat clinic I'm used to. Okay. But now, uniquely for this fight, I think what we need is medic, sentinel, saboteur. We might also need something like... We might need double saboteur, who knows? But I think that this is more what we're looking for here. And now also we're going to have to spend some points here. So, saboteur it is then, right? Yeah, these are the super cheap ones. D-Shelga and D-Protectga seem really sweet. I feel like I should be using, Ooh. I feel like I should be using Vanille. Okay, so now we're into the 4000s. So let's get the next thing to the 4000s, which might be Ravager here. Well, she might be doing some medicing though. Oh, but that's right to the 4000s. Okay. Wait, though. Attribute. ATB level? Expand ATB gauge by 1 unit is something that she just has as a Crystarium thing? I wonder if that means, and this is just me thinking out loud, I wonder if that means that she never gets an Eidolon. Because everybody else gets an ATB segment when they get an Eidolon. Alright, so we're at 4,000 with everybody. So let's get into Saboteur here. 15 strength. Wait. Why don't I get her the ATB segment? Boom. That's crazy. So she has that now. Okay. So now let's take a shave like that, and then try to finish this guy. So also, I suppose one thing we should do is probably put on what I think we need. All right, here we go. Oh, and then it brings this up for me this time. Watch it have changed my... It did. It changed my paradigms. Oh my god. Even though it's the same 3 party members. You gotta be shitting me. Well, there is a saboteur one, so let's at least try that here. Whew, we gotta not die, hang on. There we go. I didn't mean that. I meant this one.
This'll be quick.
Okay, having a slow is like insanely good.
You can do it.
Yeah, like, see, he just never even attacked during that whole part. There we go. Alright, so now that he's debilitated... See, now I want fucking... I'm so annoyed. Here, oh, that's right though. You can just retry. I forgot about this. You can just retry. So now, please give me the. We need it to give us the men. Like, it's funny that the game throws you into the fight without the proper paradigms, and then if you die, it puts you way back here where you can menu. But then this time, before the fight starts, it gives you a menu. Like, come on. Just give me the menu the first time then. Or fucking don't, like, move all this shit around. Okay. We've got Combat Clinic, and then what I want is... Attrition. These are like the 2 that I really want. But then also, we want this. Because there needs to be ones where, there needs to be ones where, she's the saboteur. Okay. And let's actually start out on the double saboteur one, I think. Like, let's fucking get him, you know? Okay. Real quick, let's save ourselves.
Thanks. Bring it on.
All right, there it is. We got the slow. The slow and the curse. So now I think we just do this. Wait a second though. Okay, attrition is what we want. Hang on. So when he's actually doing attacks, we want attrition. But then we do this between them because he's slowed, right? There, okay. I just had to set the shit up right. Oh, right, what kind of vehicle is this thing gonna be? Oh, a little hang glider, huh? Kinda, I don't know. This one's a little different.
Look! A new path! Maybe that thing did save us.
I don't suppose you'd be willing to call it a sign of me being right. No? All right. Okay. Listen, keep our eyes on the goal and we'll figure something out.
There was a little unsubtitled
Alright.
in there. That was good. Is it just me, or is Zaz's brand
Have to mean you can't do what's
starting to
right.
look pretty monka? Which would make sense that they make his kind of the most normally visible, if they're gonna do that. Alright, so if we were to move on with this, well, I don't know. This is all fucked up. Yeah, why don't you just make me redo all this every time? Okay, hang on. What if you do like generate offensive, generate Okay. So now customize. Alright. This should be close enough to what I like, right? Relentless Assault on top. Solidarity went down here. Aggression went right here. Combat Clinic is right there. No, I don't use Solidarity anymore. I don't use Bully anymore, do I? No, I do. And then this one should be Ravager, Commando, Synergist. Diversity is what I'm missing. And it's this. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's move it on a bit.
Oh, hey! Look at that!
What? Oh. An airship?
And it's from Grand Pulse. I guess it was one of this Ark's weapons, or something.
That's a gate to Grand Pulse.
Right.
So what? That's our exit? Pulse or bust?
Could be one of Daisley's traps.
Well, that's not good. Do you think it might take us to Eden?
I'm doing the flying. No more of these ships taking charge of our travel plan stuff. The only place this thing is taking us is where these boys tell it to.
Really? That is a Grand Pulse ship.
Really? Leave it to me.
Either way, we're on borrowed time. So we might as well go. We get lucky, Maybe we'll even turn up some way to get rid of these goofy tattoos.
Yeah, see, they're looking pretty
There's no way to
monka,
do
his
that.
too. They're getting all
know.
arrowy.
Maybe we just didn't think to look
The
for one.
eyes are opening up.
If nothing else, we know Cocoon's safe for the time being. I'd say it's worth going to take a look.
Maybe. But what about your dad?
I made him a promise. I promised him to keep going and do what I had to. He said only I would know what that was. The world's full of lies. There's no way of knowing what's right. All we can do is believe in ourselves. It's easy to sit back and let people trick you. Like how the Sanctum had us all thinking that a Lassie was some sort of monster. I'm done with their lies. Fal'Cie, this whole focus thing. From here on out, I use my eyes. Think. And act. I might not make all the right choices, but as long as I'm the one who decided what to do, there's nothing to regret.
Okay.
All right, let's do it. I'm with you. Bad choices and all.
Of course, I'm not sure how it's gonna turn out. Pulse is hell, you know.
Oh, is it now? How many times have you been there?
None. But I want to go and see what it's like for myself.
Okay, people. So, everybody in?
Right.
Absolutely.
Off to
I feel like there was a bit of an opportunity there for Hope to be a little bit more self-reflective about saying that Pulse is hell just after saying that he's not going to let people lie to him anymore, essentially, you know? And like, yeah, you know, Fang questioned him on it, and he's like, yeah, I haven't been there, and he wants to see how it, right? But I feel like there was an opportunity for him to say that himself, basically, you know? And be like, maybe it's not. Yeah, you know what I mean?
hell we go.
That was a good line from Lightning that I paused in the middle of. See you in hell.
No one ever said the future'd be easy.
Oh no, is this the song that I've been saying I need to talk over? Probably. I think it is. Hey, look at this FMV that I need to talk over the whole time. TBH. Is that how I'm supposed to read that? What's up, Quasimodo 4? Explain elevator manip. Vanilla is probably the most likable character in the game. I don't mind her too much. I think that her little arc having to do with like Zaz's son and stuff was interesting. But I think she's very corny in general. Like, what I kind of see her as is she's very optimistic, like Hope is. Sorry, like Snow is. But with Snow, you kind of read it in his character a little bit more. Like, it's almost like a character flaw for Snow, which is interesting.
Playful little critter, isn't he?
Yeah, we'll play with someone else.
Happens all the time.
He thinks we're lunch.
Yeah, like on the seafood buffet.
Seafood, cute.
Guys, here it comes!
Whoa, okay. This seems a lot more dangerous than they were acting like it was.
Fang! Get him!
I'm on it.
Oh, cute. Oh! Well, I guess this is a fun explanation of why we're not going to have an airship anymore.
Home sweet home. Welcome to Grand Pulse.
Bahamut. All right, excellent. Well, that was pretty neat. Sure. All right, this feels very significant, us getting to this place. This feels like a new beginning. Like it's...
Grand Pulse.
I got high hopes for this place. This looks really cool. We got the whole team together now. The whole Crystarium is open. This seems like a very significant part of the game right now.
It's a place where lives are ruled by the brutal struggle for survival and the callous and uncaring whim of the fal'Cie.
Oh no!
There is no such thing as mercy. Only a never-ending string of trials that weed out the weak and leave only the strong. Reigns knew the truth. The purpose lying at the heart of all the fal'Cie's actions. Recalling their lost deity and returning the world to its former glory. People were never anything more than sacrifices. And Cocoon's destruction? It's just a way to wake a sleeping god. But would bringing the Maker back into this world really lead to our salvation?
Look at this shit. Yeah, like this is... Look at... Whoa, it's Xenoblade all of a sudden. Whoa! Whoa! You ever seen something just pick up a goddamn dinosaur and eat it in one bite? What the fuck?
Created fal'Cie, and they, in their desperation to be reunited with the Maker, created l'Cie. And l'Cie? I wonder what we'll end up creating.
I'm like this is so grand and significant that it's like I'm expecting like a fucking late title card here or something. Like, hey, the game's about to start. Oh wait, that looks like a normal FF13 path up there.
Our future looked bleak, but as long as we could keep our spirits up, we'd find a way to change our fate. Somehow.
You were having a dream.
A pretty strange dream.
Man, you ever notice how often video game characters just sleep on the fucking ground? There is the part in this game where Vanille, like, at least puts down, like, a cloth and sleeps on that.
Hey guys, have any luck?
No sign of anyone else. But we did find plenty of bloodthirsty wildlife in crumbling ruins.
Long day?
Well, guys, we've run out of places to search around here. Huh. Where's Hope?
He's off with the chocobo, getting supplies. Hello.
Hey. You all by yourself?
They don't got a lot of options. Yeah, but like on this bench, slumped over on the side. All right, all right. It certainly looks like it's super. Like yeah, the whole cutscene that we just got, like everything that just happened, certainly. What the fuck? Everything that just happened definitely gave the vibe of the game is actually starting now, which is pretty exciting. So we've got everybody but Snow now. If I had to replace Snow, he's a synergist, so I would replace him with Zaz. And then, yeah, that makes sense. And we'll just have these three for now. Anyway, we've got a lot of like Crystarium work to do and shit. I'm gonna hit a save, and I'm gonna say I think that's the stream for today. Like this looks really, really exciting to get into. This is a whole new area. It looks incredible. A bunch of story shit just happened. The game is really open now as far as every character having a Crystarium for every role now. So like we could be getting really crazy with the build if we wanted to. Like I'm curious, if I look in Saboteur for Lightning, like what does she get? She gets D-Protect right away. There's D-Shell. There's these nuts. There's Imperil. Poison. Does anybody have poison yet? D-Protect Ga. And Jinx is as big as we can get. For now. But yeah. There has been very, very little backseating in this game, and it's been very nice. I think it seems like a lot of people seem to just be stoked that somebody's playing this game and not just bitching about it the whole time. And yeah, it's been great. All right. So yeah, I'm very excited to continue this game next time. I think we'll just play it tomorrow, you know? I think I'll just continue tomorrow. Tomorrow's Tuesday, casual Tuesday. And so I'll be up to start the stream at the usual time of, 10 Central, maybe 10:30, depending on when I wake up. Yeah. And there we go. Looking good. I'm excited to continue. 26 hours in, and things are looking up. This is one of those games where so far, every day that I've played this game has left me more excited about the next time to play it, Like, it has continued to keep getting better and making me more excited to continue it as we go. So that said, taking a quick look around at who's doing what. Manto is speedrunning Ratchet and Clank Going Commando. So that seems fun. My hair is looking good. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm usually a evening showerer, but today I showered in the morning because I thought I was going to have that MRI, But yeah, that got postponed. But all right. I'm gonna send you guys over to Mantadea. He is speedrunning Ratchet and Clank, going commando, and he's a fun streamer. So go say hi to him. Have yourselves a great night. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.